fight fans? Seattle Mike. Hello, fight fans. Seattle Mike fights with friends. Big UFC today. Macy, the future barber. On deck, Jalen Turner, friend of the channel. He's fighting tonight. But guys, that main card is fire. Everything is fire today. Everything is fire. For the most part, like, there's no weak links in this card for the most part. And I will tell you guys, there for a while, and a lot of it probably had to do with me being sick and me being worn down. I'm feeling much better now. I was not looking forward to every card there for a while. Or it's not like I was not looking forward to it. It's like I was not excited like I was back in the day. And it was really starting to bother me. It's like, okay, you know, some of the fight night cards and stuff. And I was finding myself agreeing with Torrin. You know, a lot of times where he doesn't get real excited for every card, which is, you know, just fine. That's what a normal human being would do. Generally, I'm not a normal human being. Generally, I'm obsessed with all of this stuff. And even I was getting to the point to where it was like, okay, is this a little too saturated? You know, maybe I'm not excited about this card or that card. This card, I've been excited about this card for 3 weeks right now. Easily. And there is so many good fights on this guy. Sean Strickland and Alex Pereira. One, because I want to be able to talk smack, because I feel like they are really disrespecting Strickland by making that fight. They made him an underdog in the openings. People are starting to bet on Strickland. And I'm not a big Strickland fan. I'm not a huge hater. I'm not a big fan. It's just an example of one of those things where I look at the odds and I say, hey, something really doesn't add up here. I'm not saying Alex Pereira can't defeat him, but the dude's got 6 fights. He's got 5 wins, and he's unproven in the UFC. Just because you're a kickboxer somewhere else doesn't mean you're great. Look at Gokhan Saki. Gokhan Saki came into the UFC. Yes, he did get knocked out by another kickboxer, Khalil Roundtree. But in kickboxing, if Gokhan Saki had been fighting Khalil Roundtree, I mean, Gokhan probably would have been a 15-1 favorite. I'm not even embellishing on that. I really feel he would have been. He would have been a huge favorite. And there's more examples. Some of them, you know, might upset some people in kickboxing. I feel like Darren Till has been overrated since basically the moment he stepped in the UFC. Definitely since the moment he fought Donald Cerrone. This is a different sport. Because you can do it somewhere else doesn't mean you can't do it here. Izzy was a kickboxer. Definitely doesn't mean you can, though. I'm very interested to see if Alex Pereira is going to pass the sniff test today. Because this is a huge jump up. What's up, Great Brimstones? Even the early prelims are great fights. Let's get it. I just heard there was a broken arm that I missed. Jessica Rose Clark came out to Shawn Michaels' theme song from WWE. Nice. What's up, Phil? Man, I'm already drunk and mess. Going to get some coffee in me and hope for the best. That is the bad thing with you guys, with this crowd sometimes, is you guys, a lot of times you don't make it to the fight. Because you're such savages that, Robert says, I hear, and also full of beer. I love it. What's up, smiling monsters feeding animals cookies? Frank Knapp! What's going on, my friend? Mimi. Cheers to you guys. Jessica I, 9 years older at 35, an inch taller at 5'6". And I will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 66 inches. Even though she's been in the UFC for, several years now, Macy Barber at 24, still the 3rd youngest female on the UFC roster. Still plenty of time to have an incredible career. And let's kick it off, guys. Out of the blue corner, she is a -295 favorite. representing Sacramento, California, with a record of 10 wins and 2 losses, Macy Barber. I don't even have a microphone hooked up now. This is the microphone from my from my webcam. I'll finish out just a second. A plus 245 underdog, Jessica I. But since I broke my $150 mic, which is a lot of money for me, because this channel doesn't really make any money anymore. It costs money, to be honest. It has for a while now. But is there a significant sound difference? I mean, does the sound from the webcam suck? I'm just curious. What's going on, J-Dig 1982? Good to see you, my friend. If anything, we seem to have less sound problems. The mic was the thing that I think I was having problems with the sound going out and things. All right, here we go. I in the blue, Barber in the black. 1 fight down, 1 broken arm. Good right hook there from Barber and a good left knee to the body. I stand busy with some shots to the body there. Another big knee from Barber. Barber, Macy can do it anywhere now. You don't want to be with her on the ground. You don't want to be with her standing so much more either, though. I don't think Jessica I's got a lot of safe spaces tonight. Sounds good to me. Thanks, Robert. Saw some really decent mics on clearance at Walmart. Normally like $100, like 24 the other day on clearance. I'll have to check it out. Thank you, J-Dig. What's up, PBR? Hey, my friend. And I working on the takedown here up against the fence. I mean, and there's a knee to the body. Barber answers back. But I mean, back in the day, the game plan would have been to try to stand with Macy Barber. Now people are trying to take her down because her stand-up game has gotten so good. Yep, PBR in the house. Good knee to the body there from Barber again. God, I miss this, guys. I know I said that last week, and I came back, and I would not have imagined that I was not ready to make it through a stream last week. But I'm like, man, I can't believe how long this sickness had lasted. Nice elbow there from Barber in the clinch from up against the fence. Good knee there from I. And, nice elbow and a big knee there for Barber. And she turns I into the fence herself. Lands a big left elbow to the right eye of Jessica I. And we'll see if Barber, she's going to try and drag this thing to the ground. She's like, oh, you want to go down to the ground? We can do that. There's a knee to the body there from Barber. And, of course, this is one of those fights. I said, even with the odds, I said I'd put the money on Barber. I said, go ahead. I landed a couple big shots there. Wild exchange. Oh, Barber barely misses that elbow over the top. I really feel like Jessica I's kind of a shot fighter. This would be 4 losses in a row for her. 5 if you count, and I think there was a no contest overturned. I think that's her I'm thinking of. Good knee to the body there from Barber. I know I studied all of the fights like at the same time, so if I run some things together, you'll have to excuse me. UFC on ABC later. So I bet on I at plus 260. Not looking good. I told you to bet on Barber, Billy. Oh, big right hand and a left hook and a right to the temple there from Macy. Oh, good luck anyways, man. Now I hope I somehow pulls it out because I want to see my friends win money. So, I mean, what's up, Mike Fights Your Friends? Derek Carr, Raider Nation. Welcome. Jim, what's up? Good evening. Yes, it will be a good night. Cheers, guys. See 14 significant Clinch strikes here from Barber. And, I mean, there's nothing Barber's doing that's that great here in the first round. Good knee to the body there from Jessica Eye. I think she's doing more than Eye. Nice elbow there from Barber. I do really like her elbows tonight in the clinch, though. Oh, there's another left elbow. I mean, she often comes in with a reach disadvantage. So to be really working on and cinching up that clinch game, I like it. Good knee to the body there from Barber as Eye pushing Barber up against the fence here again. As far as octagon control in this one, it's been fairly even. It's been, Eye's been pushing Barber up against the fence, maybe even a little bit more than Barber, but Barber's just done more work in the strikes. They exchanged good knees to the body there and a foot stomp from Eye. Staying busy against the fence. I don't think it's going to be enough here in the first round, though. Good exchange there and front kick to the body from Barber. I got to go with the first round. I got to go with Macy Barber 10-9. Are you able to bet on live odds there, Billy? I really wish I could. One of these days, I'm going to sit. I'm going to have to not stream for that event, of course, because you can't do that in a casino. But I want to sit there at a casino and bet in real time on every fight. I was thinking about it, though. Isn't there like a tape delay now, though? Even for sports? So really the only way you could fairly, seems like the only way you could fairly bet live is if you were watching it literally there. Any bets stick out to you for the rest of the card? I like Jalen Turner as a slight underdog. I also like Sean Strickland against Alex Pereira. I just think that's a huge step up for Pereira. And with just 6 MMA bouts, I really like Strickland's shot on that. Just because he's such an... I like Robbie Lawler against Barberena as well, too. I think Barberena is very, very hittable. Good exchange for the start of the second round. I know a lot of people say, oh, Robbie, he's shot. His defense isn't very good and different things. He's getting older. You're going to realize that his defense is not the worst when you see Brian Barberena fight. When they're fighting in here, I think we're going to see Brian Barberena's defense is absolutely horrendous. Yes, we can live bet. Nice. We can also bet with crypto here now. Oh, sweet. Good knee to the body there from Eye. Yeah, I might be betting with almost completely Bitcoin here pretty soon. It's down to like 19 grand. So if you win, then once it goes back up to 60 grand, you also, triple your winnings. And Eye continuing to work Barber up against the fence here, but Barber turns it around. Both these women are just really not doing anything to make this an exciting fight at the moment. Be nice to see Barber go for like a Tayatoshi or something here up against the fence. Nice exchange there. Oh, good elbow from Barber. And to the center of the cage. Somebody do something. Barber goes for the head kick, misses. And Eye's going to immediately clinch up. Eye does not want to strike with Barber at all. She is clinching up every time they get in there. And it's like... she's not taking damage, but she's also not winning the fight. So I'm a little miffed as to what she's doing there. How about that eye on eye, eh? Yeah, Barber's attacking it. Nice left elbow there from Barber. Back to the center of the cage again. And we'll see if Barbara can draw Eye in. I think she's going to need to wait back a little bit and counterpunch if she can get Eye to even engage. Because every time Barbara engages, Eye just immediately clenches. There's a body kick. Mostly missed there from Barbara, though. And Eye gets the takedown. There it is. That's what she was working on. Nice little sweep on the inside. And, you know, they had a game plan. Maybe she's just sticking to their game plan. It's not always fan-friendly, of course, when a fighter sticks to that kind of a game plan, i.e. Rose Namajunas. But all right, 15 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that share button. It's UFC 276, guys. This should be a big one. We should be able to do well here. So I hope to get a significant more amount of viewers in here. For those that didn't see, I had I'm getting more interviews up again. I got the second half of that Jeremy Horn interview up. If you haven't watched the second half, guys, this was the lost half. I thought it was lost because I had recorded on Zoom, and somehow it was buried like way in my computer in some kind of weird file that Zoom had saved it in. But I think the second half of the interview is actually much better because we're both used to talking to each other. We're both warmed up, and we really go into weight cutting. And Jeremy Horn will tell you everything he thinks about weight cutting and the difficulties there. Not shy about it. I pushing Barbara into the fence here. I think this is Jessica's round. I mean, Barbara's done very little, so I don't see how it cannot be. And then I had the professor on, Brent Freya. Great guy to talk to. Wealth of experience, runs Steel City MMA. He founded and owns Steel City MMA over there in Ontario, Toronto. Was, of course, a professional MMA fighter. He's a wrestling coach and a high school teacher. And Jessica Eye on top. It might not be pretty, but big round for Jessica Eye and 3 elbows to the body there as the round ends. I got this knotted up going into the third round. You might make some money after all, Billy. Sure, I have a lot of lost film on my computer too. Probably not kid-friendly though. That was the same Jeremy Horn interview at first. Video just from the thumbnail. I skipped over it. And then notice it said part 2. All right, I'll do something better to remark it, or I may just for the views, guys. And I mean, I hate to have to invite a guy like that on and finally get him on and then not have hardly any views and make it harder to get people in the future. So I may just piece them together and re-release it as, the whole interview in its entirety and piece it together. But all right, round 3. Yeah, I don't see how this is not a round apiece going into the third. Next week, Rafael Dos Anjos and Fiziev. That should be a good one. Fiziev has he's had a quick rise lately to the top. I think that's going to be a really interesting fight. Big body kick from Macy Barber to start the third. Live odds right now, Barber minus 235, I plus 175. Similar to how they opened. But, I mean, I think it's a round apiece. Good outside leg kick, excuse me, there from Barber. Good body kick. If you had bet for this fight to go the distance, that was a minus 280. You'd have to put up $280 to 100. Nice straight right there from Macy. 4:10 left in this fight. Same great. Okay, I'll go back and make sure and label things better. Thanks for letting me know, guys. One to bad. That's why part 2 didn't get as many views, Mike. I bet a lot of people skimmed over the thumbnail because they thought it was the same video. Yeah, I think you're right, Greg. What's up, Rodney War Eagle? Hey, I'm doing well, man. I'm doing a heck of a lot better than I was not too long ago, so thank you. Hope you're doing well too, my friend. Yep, all right. And, I looking to take the back again. Has the waist lock here up against the fence. And one of the reasons I started an hour later, though, guys, that even though I knew this started at 3, I started at 4. Good exchange there. And now Macy comes on 1-2 and a body kick. I hit her with a couple of good shots before that, though. This is anybody's fight. In the center of the cage. Whoa. Barbara going for the head kick. Not getting real close there. Jessica, I might have been having some flashbacks there, though. Straight right from Barbara. I'm not related to Tim Sylvia, though, but I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. I like Tim. Nice left hand there from Barbara. Good straight right from Jessica I. 2:30 left in the third. Sup with it. Hey, I haven't seen you in here before. If you're new, hey, thanks for coming in. We do this pretty much every week for every UFC event almost. Bellator, boxing. Good body kick there from Barbara in her right hand. Left hand gets thin through for I. Good front kick to the body there from Macy. And Macy looks focused. Jessica's kind of smiling at her, kind of grinning and laughing a little bit. I mean, I know she wasn't supposed to win this fight. She can see the odds. Good straight right there from Jessica. I think Macy's the one feeling the pressure right now. Good side kick to the knee there from Jessica. Front kick to the face there from Barbara. I answers with a straight right, and there's a good front chest kick from Barbara, but I lands a 1-2. This is a really close round. Right hand gets through for I. Look at the live odds. Minus 700 right now for Macy Barber. Plus 400 for I. Nice straight right there for I. Good knee there from Barber. Guys, I think this is still anybody's fight. Good right hand there from I. I take those live odds. Right now, I would take those live odds on Jessica. I just based on, you never know how these judges are going to have it. You're going to give me 4-1 in a fight that I think is even? And I pushing Barbara up against the fence. Barbara might be getting tired. Good straight right there from I. 50 seconds left in this fight. Good straight right from I. Overhand right there from Barber. And, I shoots. That's a big moment because Barber just sits down on her. Landed some big hammer fist there. Even if she can't get the finish, Barbara could take it over with this. She decides to stand back up, and I pushes her back up against the fence. I think that was probably a mistake there for Barbara. I think she should have pounded I out from the dominant position there. She's just not been able to keep I off of her this fight. Knee to the body from Jessica. Right elbow lands there for Barbara. And a knee. Brutal elbow there from Barbara. Right hand to the body from I. And these women scrap it out to the third. It does go the distance. I have it 29-28. Macy Barber. The difference, I thought it was still close to an even fight. When Jessica went for that takedown, Macy Barber, great sprawl. A little bit of a sloppy takedown attempt there from I. Barber gets on top. Lands some nice ground and pound. Gets back up. They have some good exchanges up against the fence. Close fight, but I got to give it to I. Barber. Tried posting clips of interviews using the shorts features. I see a lot of channels making headway using that feature. No, I'm going to have to try that. I can't figure out how to make the shorts on my computer. It's only as recorded on my phone. I was even looking online trying to figure it out. But I'll have to look at it again. Thanks. Yeah, because some of the shorts that I've done have done pretty well. Like I did one on the Chael Sonnen thing, got like 27,000 views for a 1-minute video. Jessica I has no fight IQ. Yeah, pretty much, man. I feel like Max is going to win with some weird front kick through the middle to Volk's chin. I got good feelings about Max, too. I mean, that one I think could go either way. But, I mean, if there is such a thing as, like, feeling good vibes, I feel it this week for Max. Macy is on fire, says Mimi. Roberts is 29-28 Barber. All right. 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. So I think we know who that is. Macy Barber. Sorry, Billy. Sorry about your money. She could have had it. I think that it would have been very close if she wouldn't have screwed that takedown attempt up. Especially if she'd have gotten the takedown. Wow, Mr. Rogan looking dapper tonight. Got the black and white suit. The even got the little lapel thing, pocket thing, and the fresh shave. Oh, Macy Barber says this is my last fight on my contract. So you're going to start seeing bigger fights most likely from her. That was a tough one for her. She's tied for 5th most wins in UFC flyweight history at 5. The only thing that tells me is that's a really young division. That doesn't tell me much else. But Macy, I want to give her a little bit of a pass tonight because, Jessica I just didn't really want to engage in the striking and stuff, but she's going to get people that stick to her like that. And she's going to have to retool. I liked the elbows and the knees and the clinches. That second round was horrible for her. I was surprised at the 30-27 card because I thought I won that second round pretty clearly. I've taken her gloves out. Oh, they should be looking at that. I didn't see that. Oh, yep, there's the gloves. And I thought that was it. I thought that might be... that's 4 losses in a row for her. 15-11 with 1 no contest. Jessica I were to tie her from the UFC as the 10th ranked featherweight. Or excuse me, flyweight. So Jessica I, of course, a couple years ago, she challenged for the title against Valentina Shevchenko. And nothing but respect for Jessica I, a warrior through and through. Fought a large percentage of her fights in the UFC. So, shout out to Jessica I tonight. And, of course, Jessica asking to get on the podcast. Everybody wants to get on the podcast right now. Everybody wants to get on the podcast right now. But Joe, Mr. Jake Shields, I've been talking to him, though. You need to talk to him first because Mr. Mark Schultz is trying to get on your podcast. And I'm trying to help him and make that happen since he's already done ours. Rogan looking fly for the ABC broadcast. Yes, Joe cleaned up. Very nice. Yeah, I did. Was your time truly? Should Shevchenko retire with that head kick? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Bill. She's never been the same since that. Macy Barber's like Michael Bisping. She just took out an eye. Despite her record, I is a warrior from my home state. Got nothing but love. Oh, absolutely. That's cool. She's from your home state, Damon. Always fun to watch the hometown fighters. What's up, Alex? My man Mike. Should be good fights tonight. Hey, good to see you in here, Alex. I believe so, man. Like to see Mark Schultz get on JRE. Yeah, there's no reason he hasn't been. For those that watch JRE, I mean, he's talking about the movie The Foxcatcher. He uses it as an example all of the time. I mean, all of the time is how, to not trust a lot of times what movies say because of how they lied. And they brought in a fictional opponent for Mark Schultz, when we all know in real life he fought Big Daddy Gary Goodridge. They brought in this fictional Russian guy. I asked him about that in our interview. For those that haven't seen it, I think it's the best interview we've ever had by far, and it was my favorite interview I've ever done. But he talks about that movie, The Foxcatcher, if you've ever seen it. He said, go and read the book, Mike, because this movie he's like, this is complete lies and fabrication. I'll have you go watch the video, but, sometimes I really think it's worth the watch. But, he talks about how he thinks that director kind of had it in for him for a little bit because he asked him to take a pay cut. And Mark refused. He was the only one that refused. Everyone else, their pay was docked. And Mark says, hey, this is my story. I only get to tell it once. He's like, that's fine. Channing Tatum and, the guy that plays Michael on The Office. I don't know why I can't think of his name, but he played John DuPont, the guy that killed Mark Schultz's brother. I can't think of who it is. But anyways, they asked Steve Carell. They asked those guys to take a cut. They come to Mark and says, hey, these guys have taken a cut. We need you too. He's like, dude, not going to happen. You guys offer me this much money. I don't know if I'm ever going to get another movie. I want what was promised to me. I don't blame him. Thank you, Jay Diggs. Steve Carell, yes. Very confident in my picks tonight. Well, good luck on your picks, Derek. Ohio. Yes, Macy. Barbara gave Jessica the stink eye. Tonight is make or break for Sugar Show. If he wins, he gets the big contract. Yeah, that's not a for sure thing, Billy. I didn't mention that as, a for sure bet, like a bet that I would really like to go to, but Pedro Muniz could definitely pull that off. We know O'Malley has had issues with durability. And Pedro Muniz, he's never been finished. I know his record's not pretty. It's not as pretty as Sean's. But the competition, he's fought everybody. He really has. I thought that he could have beaten Dominic Cruz in that first fight. He hurt Dominic in that first round. That was one of those things that I was like, man, I don't know. Does Dominic really want to go and fight? Some of these top guys right now at this point in his career, I feel like he's maybe a little chinny. Pedro definitely caught him. But like I said, the biggest issue I think that Sean O'Malley has to get past is if he can't finish Pedro, not running out of gas and not getting injured. I think those are big questions for him. Between his wrestling career and all the political and alien conspiracy stuff, he'd make an interesting guest. I think so too. Made me laughing. I hope Sugar gets beat. I can't stand him. Ever since he lost, he claims he's undefeated. Yeah, that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way for sure. I think O'Malley loses tonight. I hope violently. Let's try another large underdog. Bet put on Uriah Hall. Andre Muniz is a submission animal. This is the guy who broke Jacare's arm. He recently had a similar moment with Eric Anders. That's the bad for Uriah Hall. The good for Uriah Hall is, and there is good. There is good. Muniz has four losses in his career. He has a stellar record. All four of those losses, though, have come by way of knockout. And we all know Uriah Hall is capable of sensational knockouts. In my picks video, I picked Muniz to get this. I picked him to get it by submission. I think that's the most likely occurrence. But Hall's definitely got a good chance. I think he's definitely got a shot tonight. I agree, J-Dig. I'm actually a fan of Sugar Show, but that even bugs me that he won't admit Cheeto got him. That's what I was trying to think of. I think the Cheeto fight, taking the Cheeto fight for Dominic Cruz, I think that's a bit of a mistake. If he wins, it's great for him. He probably gets another title shot. But that's a very tough fight. In my opinion, I think that's a very tough fight. He already signed the contract. I heard, Billy, it was him and another fighter, the same, signed big contracts. Oh, nice. Said if he wins, he will demand $1 million per fight, Rob. I know he signed a new contract, though. See Sean Strickland grimace going up the stairs at final weigh-ins. I heard people talking about it. I didn't watch the weigh-ins, and I guess the press conference was actually really entertaining this time. I haven't watched one in a while. But, you know, and I heard Strickland is really digging into Izzy. I heard the same thing as you, then I did hear about $1 million a fight. If O'Malley wins in dominant fashion, it definitely gives him more leverage in his contract. Pressure's all on Sean. Amy says, well, we know Pedro will definitely be introducing himself to Sugar's legs. This is true. It's not like Chael when he made the mistake and thought tapping into the round and not the fight. That's totally different. This card is stacked from top to bottom. Should be a great fight night. I agree. All right, Uriah Hall, he has won 4 of his last 5. Notable wins over Chris Weidman, Anderson Silva, and Gegard Mousasi. Notice that too, OG. I did listen to Gina. So that was interesting, man. That was interesting. Left side, he tore Izzy up. Yeah, Billy says it's interesting. Yeah, that's all I have. You'll have to listen to it. I don't know if I have an opinion on if it's good or bad. It's interesting. Anyone have a pick for who they think will be fight of the night? All right, Uriah Hall, 37 years old. Muniz, 32. So Hall, 5 years older. Muniz, an inch taller at 6'1". Hall will have an 1.5 inch reach advance, 79.5 inches. I'm going to take the boring fight of the night pick. No, I'm not, actually. I'm going to take Brian Barberena and Robbie Lawler. I was going to say I was going to take Max and Volkanovski, but I will not. All right, a -325 favor representing Montes Claros, Brazil. 22 wins, against just 4 losses. The number 13th ranked middleweight in the world, Andre Muniz. Strickland was an animal up there. He is an animal. All right, out of the red corner, a +270 underdog. Representing Queens, New York. 18 wins against 10 losses in his career. The number 9th ranked middleweight in the world, Uriah Hall. Volk Holloway I picked for fight of the night. That's definitely a good pick, man. Chael is the undefeated GOAT. If you want to prove, just ask him, right? She's low-key hitting on Rogan the whole episode. I wasn't watching it on video, so I didn't get that part of it, I guess. I glanced at the video a couple times just because, you know, I hadn't seen her in a while, and I was curious how, at 40 years old, like how she was holding up. Because some people don't age as well as others, and I mean, yeah, she aged fine. You know, she was not at weight, of course. But, you know, she looked fine. But, yeah, I'd have to watch it in the video and the body language, I guess, because I didn't get the flirting part of it. All right, Muniz moving forward. Hall with his back to the fence here. Nice body kick there from Muniz to start things out. Hall does not want to go to the ground with this guy. This guy, in my opinion, is one of the greatest BJJ talents maybe we've ever seen in the octagon. I mean, to submit Jacare Souza the way he did, and then Eric Anders in his last fight, sensational. Hall looks a little tentative here. He's, just kind of pumping the jab out there. Muniz palming it. Both guys just feeling each other out here early. Like to see Hall throw a right hand up the middle. And nice jab from Hall backing up as Muniz misses the 1-2. Neither guy really opening up early. Have not seen Hall throw one leg kick yet. That could be because he's a little worried about being taken down. Whoa, Muniz goes for the head kick. That might have slightly connected. Right hand there for Hall. This is what Hall wants. He wants to get an exchange with Muniz on his feet. Even if Muniz lands a good shot. If Hall can draw him in, I feel like that's his best chance. Like I said earlier, Muniz only 4 losses in his career, but all 4 of them were by way of knockout. Outside leg kick there from Muniz. Hall going for the head kick there, misses. Now, if you're looking to not go to the ground, I generally would not suggest continuing to back up into the fence. Good left hand there from Muniz. Muniz going to drag Hall to the ground. This could be the beginning of the end for Hall. If you don't want to go to the ground, a guy's trying to take you down, you have to do what you can to not be backing up. Even if you can't back your opponent up, circle. It's a lot easier to take a guy down that's backing straight up. And you see Muniz, of course, he's going to be looking for that armbar. He's looking to set it up, and out of side control can be a great way to set it up. He's not in a position yet. A couple of good short elbows there from Muniz. And Hall pulls guard. Hall looked for a moment like he might play with the open guard a little bit, and then I think he thought better of it. Good shots from the top here from Muniz. And if Hall's looking to grab Muniz and tie things up to get a stand-up, Herb Dean's not a good referee for that. He doesn't like to stand people up. Muniz moving to side control, landing some good ground and pound here. Hall in a bad position here. Oh, look at Muniz using the knee to put his on the wrist there of Hall. Looking for a key lock on that left side. Oh, look at that move there. Muniz. Oh, what a hook. Hooks the leg and gets the full mount. And Hall escapes. Great job by Hall there. Left hand from Muniz. And Muniz immediately on that leg again, spinning Hall around, doing everything he can to drag Hall back down to the ground. And, he gets him down there. And now he gets him down there with hooks with 35 seconds left in the round. Hall's got to, let's see if he can hand fight Muniz out for the last, and what is Muniz doing? Look at how high he's bringing that left leg up in the guard. Hall continuing to fight against this rear naked choke. It looks like he might make it through the first. Hall grabbing that arm. Looked like he might be going for a straight armbar, but I think that was just total defensive. Oh, and big ground and pound from Muniz here at the end of the round. Dominant first round for Andre Muniz. Wow. J-Dig says at Billy Hughes, I think secretly DC and Joe trying to get that fight set up day after Gina was on JRE. And he asked her about fighting Ronda. DC had Ronda on his channel and asked her the same. Oh, hell yeah, they are. I got Hall in this one. Couple great knockouts in PFL last night. I got to go back and watch it. Damn, missed PFL. I missed it too, Robert. I haven't even seen who won any of the fights. I If there's spoilers on that, I get it. It's the day of the internet, but I do want to go back and try and watch it. Yeah, barely made it. You ain't kidding, Mimi. Yeah, 10-9. Almost could have been a 10-8. I call it a 10-9 too, though. BJJ guy reminds me of an alligator trying to drag someone underwater. Hell yeah, man. Muniz is ruthless. Barely made it, OG. Yep, especially when they do that roll. All right. Here we go, round 2. And Hall, the center of the cage, moving forward. And look at Muniz throwing that front kick of it immediately. Hall throws one too, but Hall, I just think Hall needs to stop backing straight up. Oh, nice counter right there from Hall. I know he wants Muniz to come in and counter him. Good inside leg kick there from Muniz. Oh, good straight right from Muniz. Body kick from Muniz. Andre proving that, he can stand up too. And Muniz shooting. He's got the single leg, trying to spin him around. Good job by Hall. Jumping over the takedown attempt. Muniz says, respect, give me a fist bump. Muniz, once again, the aggressor moving forward. Hall getting his back up against the fence there. Little spinning wheel kick from Muniz. Didn't really commit to that, though. Lands a nice left hand up top. He's got that single leg. Can he sweep the other leg out? Hall doing a good job. Great balance, bouncing around on that back left leg. Muniz trying to get in there to sweep it out, but Hall not giving him enough space. He's got his hips too far back. Good defense there from Hall. Oh, and then Muniz, he lets the pressure go just a little bit and waits to see what direction Hall's going to go and just goes with him. Classic judo right there. Let your opponent decide where he wants to go and then help him out. And good ground and pound for Muniz from inside the guard of Hall here. Valerie Laredo signed on with WWE. Yes, I think that's a good move for her. And when you got somebody that's pretty cute and not the greatest fighter, I'm not saying she's horrible, but let's be honest, she's a good-looking lady. And those women, and she's athletic. She's very athletic. She can learn. She's already learned some martial arts stuff. I think she'll transition well. I think she'll make some good money over there. Muniz in full mount here now, landing a right elbow on Hall. This is not looking good for Hall. Kron and Rousey will likely would sell like crazy right now, especially the Ronda being signed with WWE. The recent draw between Disney and Carano. Oh, nice shots from the top. Muniz unloading with combinations, and I gotta say, I got my girl Ronda for that one. Key lock attempt here from Muniz. Nothing going there. But Muniz on top in the mount. Just pounding Hall, who, Hall's going to give his back here. This is not good. This could be the beginning of the end. Hooks in for Muniz. Hall's continuing to try to fight this. Muniz is going to have to straighten him out, but he's got a lot of time here. Minute 35 left in the second. And Muniz, just look how calm he is. Look how, and Hall's pretty calm here too. Honestly, I think Hall's got some underrated jiu-jitsu, at least as far as his defensive jiu-jitsu. You can tell, he rolls a lot. Because Muniz has submitted some super high-level guys. What's up, Torrin? Torrin Brown in the house. This fight sucks. What's up? Sorry I missed your comment earlier, Torrin. You don't have to diss the fight, though. No, just kidding. Well, not the greatest fight. Muniz hooks in. Bashing on Hall. Hall fighting this rear naked choke. Now, see, Muniz is up a little too high to most likely even get the choke now, though. And Hall, you see what Hall's doing here? He was actually putting his own arm across his neck. I think to keep Muniz from getting his arm in there. He's like, well, I'm just going to fill that space up so he can't choke me. Oh, I thought Muniz might have for a moment. Good defense still from Hall. Muniz is up a little high. Going for the armbar. Hall escapes on top. Landing some shots from the top. Good ground and pound there at the end from Uriah Hall. Big round for Andre Muniz, though. No doubt he won the round. 2018 Muniz. Surprised Hall has lasted this long on the ground, right? Oh, Mike, you know who I saw? A YouTube chat, in a YouTube chat 2 days ago. Song Pizza. That's been a while. Big time, but Muniz working. Salute. Oh, man, Muniz was in big trouble there. Bell saved his ass. 2018 Muniz. Yeah, Hall was landing some pretty good ground and pound there. And, I mean, Hall's known for great cardio. We're going to see Muniz's cardio be tested here. BJJ guys generally just have great cardio because you roll so much. But we don't know what his weight cut was like. We don't know what his training camp was like. He doesn't even seem to be breathing hard. Maybe a little bit. I mean, both guys, you can definitely tell that they're not fresh. They didn't just start the fight, but I think pretty good cardio from both guys. Tired. Uh-oh, let's see what happens. Hall getting a third round KO. Here it comes. Body kick there from Muniz. Straight left from Hall. Could happen. Get Bill without money. Hall, get Bill without money. Muniz going for a high kick there. Good front kick to the body there from Uriah. Inside leg kick there lands from Muniz. Left hand gets through from Muniz. 4:20 left in this fight. I do believe Hall needs a finish. Good defense there from Hall. Smacking those shots from Muniz away. Now Muniz going for the takedown. Hall just kind of stand. I don't know if Hall's tired. Oh, nice sweep there from Muniz. And now Hall back on the bottom. Wow, and Muniz has got a lot of time to work. I thought maybe Hall was saving his energy for the end of the round. I wasn't sure what was going on there. But you can tell he was definitely trying not to expend a lot of energy. I don't know if that's because he's really tired or, he wants to save it for those last 2 minutes. But now he's on the bottom again. There's your sweep, Mike. Yep. Oh, must have had a bad weight cut. Yeah, he might have. Yeah, in this third round, he did not look good there at the beginning. You're right, and good shot to the body there from Muniz on the top. And Muniz looking to get the back again. Hall's escaped twice from this position. We'll see if Muniz learned. He is slowing it down a little bit here. Oh, now he gets the hooks in. .240 left in this fight. Muniz back against the fence. Hall's definitely tired. I think they're both a little tired right now. All right, 22 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, I'd like to welcome you to do that now. And please share this on whatever platforms you have. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, email. Knock on your neighbor's door. 2 minutes left, hooks in, and Hall just, he's blocking these shots here. They're hitting his hands. I'm just not sure exactly what his plan is here. I mean, I guess it's kind of just to survive right now, but this is a fight that he's obviously losing every round. Muniz got to be careful there. I think he was grabbing the inside of the glove there of Hall. Hall does the same thing back. He's got the inside of Muniz's glove now. I haven't heard Herb say anything, but fair play. I think both guys did it. Hall trying to get up. Looks like Muniz is going to get the backpack with a minute left. Hall just kind of hanging Muniz halfway in between, decides to drop. I don't think that's exactly what Hall meant to do there. Run that clock out. Oh, crap. Hooks in, almost 3 minutes left. No bueno. "35 seconds left in this fight. It looks like Mr. Hall is not going to escape the hooks here. Muniz likely headed to a unanimous decision here. See, I think he's a little high. He's just not able to line this. Oh, and look at Hall. Hall reverses it, gets on top in the guard of Muniz. So, I mean, again, he's going to end the round on top, landing a couple of shots, but Hall just too late. Too little too late in the second and the third round. I got it 30-27, Andre Muniz. All right, and that is the last fight on the early prelims, and it is 4:59. They did stretch it out to the last minute there. That's why I started an hour later, though, because I knew they were going to have to stretch 3 fights out over 2 hours. I was like, yeah, I'll come in at 4 and probably still catch 2 of the 3 fights, and that's what happened. Thank you, Greg, for the retweet. $30-27 Muniz. I'm surprised Hall didn't get submitted. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Never thought Hall had a chance in this fight. Never. Good submission defense, but not good enough. Damn. Wasn't aware Hall grappling defense was that good. Thank you, Mimi. Yes, 37. Did you see Jesse Rose Clark's arm? No, I heard she got her arm broken, though. I heard somebody got their arm broken in the first fight. I didn't watch the first fight. I'm definitely going to have to go back and watch the finish now. So, guys, I haven't listened. I still have not gotten the Instagram thing going. Look dislocated. To me, maybe it broke. Maybe it broke. Ooh, Cannonier's going to get it done tonight, says PBR. All right, we'll hold you to that prediction. Phil D with the first donation of the night says, "One love, fight friends. I'm feeling sentimental tonight." Yeah, it feels like a great night, man. There's just something, I don't know. Maybe it's summer, you know, the good endorphins and everything coming forward. But it just seems like an old school fight night again. And for a while, it didn't seem the same. All right, guys, everybody, give a round of applause for Phil D. Rowe. The first super chat of the night. If you want to get your name on that scrolling bar there, or just help the channel out, that's how you do it, through the super chat. Or through Cash App Seattle Mike in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen underneath the rounds there. All right, and we have polls up for pretty much every major fight tonight. So if you didn't vote in one of the polls, go to the community tabs on the Fights of Friends YouTube page. Vote over there. Yeah, Clark lost in 46 seconds. Oh, damn. Jessica Rose Clark, elbow bent backwards, it looks like. Ooh, elbow dislocated, not broken. Yeah, I hope not. Hell yeah, Phil. Start drinking a bit too early today. Got to coffee up and get it back going. I understand. If you look closely, you can see the moment it popped out. If it were broken, she would have been screaming. Rob, it looked like really bad. Armbar is no joke. No, it is not. It's because fights seem bigger with Rogan in the building. Danum, give him whatever it takes for Rogan to call a couple more events per year. I agree. I don't think it's about money for Joe, though. I think Joe's just going to do what Joe wants to do. He's making so much money on his podcast. It's insane. There's your main card there. It was Pedro Muniz versus Sean O'Malley, Robbie Lawler, Brian Barberena. Sean Strickland and Alex Pereira. Alexander Volkanovski versus Max Holloway 3. Then Jared Cannonier will finally get his shot at Israel Adesanya for the UFC middleweight belt. Will we see any belts change hands tonight? Will it be end still? One saw the Minions with the kids today. Great movie. I didn't know there was a new Minions movie out, but nice, J-Dig. Always fun, always more fun to go see with your kids. So now got a notice from yesterday's interview. What's up, King James? Well, hey, I'm glad you got it. YouTube seems to get it there eventually, right? Move all big fight nights to the Austin Arena to maybe get Joe to call them. That's a good idea, Billy. I like that. Joe is as Joe does. Agreed, Billy. I mean, I was thinking about moving to Austin myself there for a little while, but I was going to talk to the wife, but a lot of people beat me to it. Now the real estate's gone way up. They're building new houses. They're even talking about some issues possibly with the power grid because so many people have moved there. So I think I'll not go where everyone else is. All right, Dricus Du Plessis against Brad Tavares up next. Pretty close on the odds here. Tavares, a bit of an underdog at a plus 130. Plessis, a minus 150 favorite. Yeah, that would be awesome. I want to see Jared get it done tonight, says Jim. Guys, I like your positivity, but let me tell you what's going to happen. Israel Adesanya hasn't had a breakout performance in a while. I think he's really feeling it right now. I think he's wanting to get that highlight reel. I think he's going to light Jared Cannonier up like a California wildfire. Condolences to Jared Cannonier and his family in advance. But I think Izzy's going to take a lot of frustration out on him tonight, to be honest. I could be wrong, though. Dreykus is a bad man. The reach Izzy has on Jared will be too much. Okay, Mike. You never know. I'm excited about the fight, Jim. I'm excited. I know Jared's, he's the number 2 in the world. I don't dislike the guy at all. I definitely like the guy. I think it'd be an awesome story for him to win the belt eventually. I just don't see it tonight. But I could be wrong. King James, I think you're right, Mike. Ditto. Mike, you think the power is in Izzy's nails? Those French tips thoughts. I don't know about that. Yeah, Izzy's definitely an eccentric guy. I agree with Mike. Is he going to get starched and new? No, I'm saying Izzy's going to starch Jared. Holloway versus Volkanovski should be main event. Best fight on the card. I think it's the best fight on the card, too. I think maybe the only reason it's not is because it's a third fight. And maybe because, Israel and Jared are heavier weights, which usually moves up higher to the top of a card. But, yeah, I don't disagree with you, Billy. Yeah, I got Izzy by KO, but who knows? That's what's great about the shit. Absolutely. What's up, Mo Larry Curl? Jared has that do or die look this week. Just maybe. Yeah, he's a great guy. He's a hard worker. I want to pick him. I kind of do, and I'm an Izzy fan. I'm not going to run away from that. I know a lot of people don't like Israel Adesanya. I do. I think he's, one of the most electric strikers the sport has ever had. He entertains me. I don't like everything he says, but I could not look away when that guy is fighting. Love of Cannonier proved me wrong and makes it a fight of the year contender. Oh, that'd be awesome. I like it. Ceremonial weigh-ins. Izzy said to Jared the Ape, King Kong ain't got shit on me. All right, Brad Tavares, 6 years older at 34. Both men 6'1". Dreykus Duplessis will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. First card of the ABC prelims. Guys are officially on network television. Love Max and Volk both, but I think Volk is going to beat Max again. PBR says Jared. That one's a toss-up. I have no idea what's going to happen with Volk and Max. All right, out of the blue corner, representing Pretoria, South Africa, a -150 favorite. 16 wins against 2 losses. Dreykus Duplessis. And across the cage, the red gloves. He has a +130 underdog. Out of Las Vegas, Nevada, with a record of 19-7, the number 12th ranked middleweight in the world, Brad Tavares. All right, looking like an old school crowd building up in the prelims. Over 30 already. 31 people in here. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. If you like what we're doing here, if you're not already subscribed, take care of that now and share this with your friends, your family, and your foes. All right, here we go. So people like all of us could afford tickets. Look at all the empty seats. We'd be there for every fight, not just the main fights. Oh, yeah, I don't understand people that don't show up for every fight, man. These people, they have issues, man. Good body kick there from Dreykus to start things out. Mostly missed, though. God, yeah, Dreykus is such a big middleweight. This guy's got to walk around at God knows what. Good defense there from Tavares, though. Oh, and Tavares lands a big shot in there. I almost changed my pick just a minute ago when I seen Duplessis up, but I picked Tavares. I'm going to stick with it. Good defense. Tavares ducking under an elbow there from Duplessis. Duplessis looking to get this to the ground. A little bit of a slow start here from Brad, but some good defense. It gets the takedown. Brad straight into half guard here. Or excuse me, well, it's kind of a side control with a leg in. That's not really, I guess he's kind of, technically, I guess he's in Plessis half guard. Don't forget my picks. Miller, Holloway, O'Malley, and Cannonier all losing tonight. All right. We'll remember them. Let's pin it for a minute. Everybody remember it. All right, 40 up in the chat. Nice elbow from the top there from Duplessis and a right hand. Or excuse me, from Tavares. 3 minutes left in the first. Duplessis working his way to the fence. A little bit of a butt crawl there. Let's see if Tavares can unload on him up here up against the fence. Controlling that right arm of Duplessis with his left and tries to jump to mount. He's very close. He's trying to shake that right leg over and he gets it. Duplessis not in a good position here. Now Tavares doesn't have a lot of room to work because of the fence there. Oh, and Duplessis is up and now Duplessis shooting for the takedown. Duplessis looking to turn this around. Good defense here so far from Tavares. Oh, and he pushes Duplessis back down. Lands a nice right hand, and they are back up here up against the fence. I think Duplessis used a lot of energy in this first 3 minutes, though. And he's a big guy. I'm guessing at middleweight, he probably cuts from close to 230. Eric Anders was on Rogan. I was listening to it actually today, and I believe he said he cuts down. I think he said he was 238 at the time, and he's a middleweight. So a lot of these guys cut a lot of weight. Good defense there from Duplessis, blocking that head kick, and a left hand gets through for Duplessis. Front face kick from Tavares. Couple of good right hands. He might have stunned Duplessis there. 120 left here in the first. Shift 42 in the house. Not a bad start. Welcome, everybody. Yes, welcome. Oh, my chat counter says 0 people watching. Try to update it, see what it says. I got a bet on Volks' PBR. Oh, let's see. A blonde Tavares has the same success as blonde Brudson. Yeah, that was crazy, right? What's up, Yippee-ki-yay? Let's effing go. No, traffic was horrible. Would have made it on time. I go to a live event. I'm there before the officials. Yep, met John McCarthy before the last Strikeforce event. Oh, that's awesome. We're at the door before he was. Yeah, I saw the estimate of 500,000 crowd. Oh, AVS Parade. What is that? Oh, the Avs, duh. They won the Stanley Cup, right? Don't forget my pick for the amount of viewers Mike gets tonight, 275. I like it. Can we make it 276 though? This is UFC 276. Good spinning back fist there from Duplessis. And oh, both guys landing here at the bell. I think Duplessis is getting tired though. Both guys landing there. Front kick to the body from Tavares. Duplessis gives a smile now. He's got a cut above that right eye. They're going to get to work on immediately. And Duplessis standing, refusing the... Oh, now they got the stool. Hit that like button. Happy 4th weekend, you animals. Let's have a great night of fights. Yes, happy 4th of July, everyone. Brad's doing great. Yeah, I got Brad 10-9 first round. Love to hit a live event, but UFC has never come to my neck of woods. Literally your neck of the woods, King James. Yeah, I don't think they're going to make it there either. And Greg Brimstone says, here's to a great night of fisticuffs, the second super chat of the night. Thank you, Mr. Greg Brimstone. And Greg has been around... You guys that have been around, he has been here like forever, like since the beginning of his channel, I think almost the whole 5 years. Oh, nice front kick. Oh, big right hand there from Duplessis. Both guys warring back and forth here. Oh, big right hand there again from Duplessis. He's looking to get that last round back. And more. Thank you, Greg Brimstone, for the super chat. Bringing us up to $4 on the night. Four minutes left here in the second. And a lot of blood on the left eye there. Left hook there from Duplessis. Did anybody see what made that cut on Tavares' face? I was typing in the super chat. Good body kick there from Tavares, but a good left hand from Duplessis. Both guys seem to have their eyes bother him. Duplessis keeps going to his eyes too. Good body kick there from Tavares. I don't like the way Duplessis is reacting every time he gets hit right now, though. I think he's exhausted. Oh, and then he lands a spinning elbow. Mostly blocked there from Tavares. I think it might have caught his shoulder blade, but exchange of kicks and a good body kick there from Duplessis. He's fighting on all heart right now. Big left hand for Duplessis. Big body kick for Tavares. If I'm Brad, I'm going to continue to work that body. Good left hand there from Duplessis. Brad feigning that front kick. Oh, and then lands the outside leg kick. Good switch up. Goes to the body kick. Oh, head kick gets through for Duplessis, and as exhausted as Duplessis looks, good start to this second round for him. Good front kick from Brad. Oh, both guys swinging for the fences there, getting a little wild. Right hand gets through for Duplessis, goes for the takedown. Good defense from Brad. Lands a knee to the body. 2:15 left here in the second. Brad looks like he's got a broken nose. Good outside leg kick there from Brad. There's a front kick to the body from Brad. The longer this fight goes, the more I like Brad Tavares right now. A right hand gets through, though, for Plessy. Front kick from Tavares. Minute and a half left in the second. Oh, nice elbow from Duplessis. Tavares answers with the right hand. Nice counter left by Tavares. Catches Plessy coming in. Tavares really was looking to time that front face kick. Outside leg kick lands for Duplessis. Tavares checks the inside one, lands a front kick to the body. Duplessis moving forward. Tavares content to be the counter striker. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Duplessis. Little switch face kick there from Brad. Not much on it by the time it got there. Oh, there's that front kick from Brad, though. He's looking to set that up for a while, and he's landed a couple of them. 25 seconds left in the second. Oh, good straight right there from Plessy. And an inside leg kick from Tavares. Close second round. Outside leg kick there from Plessy. Oh, both guys landing big shots here at the end of the second. Oh, big shot from Plessy. Another right there. And a flurry. Left hand and a right hook. Big knee from Duplessis. That was a close second round. On my scorecard, Duplessis pulled it out there in those last couple of flurries. I have it around a piece, 19-19, going into the third. Greg agrees. And Robert, it is unanimous. Go to the body, Brad. Go, Brad. Hope Miller Cowboy is a draw. If guys, how far till the main? Plus the eye, plus 2 hours. About an hour and a half. It's 5:23 to the main card, yeah. Or double kick knockout, J-Dig, right? They just said it was a knee is what busted the nose. Thank you, Robert. I missed it. 64 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe if you're not already, guys. We're doing this pretty much every week here on Fights with Friends, and I think we got the greatest MMA community in all of YouTube. Oh, I accidentally changed the fighters somehow to Greg Brimstone too. Not sure how I did that, but oh, nice right hand there from Dreykus. Oh, good combination from Duplessis and a left hook. I mean, he's got some heart. He's looked like he's been exhausted for a while, but Duplessis keeps pushing it. Big left hook for Dreykus. Good right hand from Brad as they're exchanging there. Jab getting through for Duplessis. You see the live odds. Duplessis a minus 185. Brad plus 140. Good head kick there from Brad and a body kick. Then the front body kick. 4 minutes left in this fight. Outside leg kick there from Duplessis. And a right hand gets through for Tavares. Big 1-2 from Duplessis. It's a very competitive fight. Inside leg kick gets through for Brad. Nice body kick for Dreykus. And, oh, big 1-2 and a left hook there from Duplessis. That was some of the best shots of the fight right there. Front body kicks through for Brad. Gets through for Brad, but I feel like Dreykus is landing harder shots right now. Left hook right hand from Tavares. And he catches a body kick there from Dreykus. I still think Brad should go to the body. I think he should have never stopped. Oh, beautiful combination there from Duplessis. And you can see the flow of this fight. You've seen when it changed. Oh, spinning back fist lands for Dreykus Duplessis. Right hook there for Tavares. What a spinning back fist, though, from Dreykus. And what a chin on Brad. Oh, nice right hand from Tavares. And checks another kick there from Duplessis. This is a war. Good left hand from Brad. Oh, right hand gets through for Duplessis. Can somebody finish it inside the distance? Coming up on 2 minutes left in this fight. Good front kick to the body there from Duplessis. Brad's face is just a horror story right now. And Duplessis, I mean, look, he's tired. His hands are down, but he just keeps going. Big right hand for Duplessis and another. Right gets through for Brad. Brad catches a body kick there, and they exchange. Nice right hand there from Brad. Duplessis outlanding him in this round. Both guys land at the same time there. Big right hand for Dricus. Left hand gets through for Brad. Brad, I think, is going to need a big finish to this round or to finish the fight to get this. 1:20 left in the third. Oh, beautiful left hand right on the chin there from Dricus. Brad's getting beat up right now. Nice outside leg kick there from Duplessis. No, when the fight really changed was early. Brad was waiting. Duplessis was coming in, and Brad was just picking him off on the way in. What a spinning kick to the knee. Dricus showing off the athleticism. Oh, nice right hand. Left behind and a right hook for Duplessis. Tavares gets in a right hook there, but that was almost all Dricus. A couple more big right hands. Now, Brad was picking Dricus off on the way in. They exchanged right hands there. Dricus got a little more patient, I think, though, and made Brad be the aggressor a little more, and he's been landing a lot of these counter shots. Good outside leg kick there from Dricus. 20 seconds left in this fight. Oh! Both guys landed big right hands. Dricus landed the bigger one, I think, there. Seconds left. Big left hook from Dricus. Oh! Head kick and a knee there from Dricus. Tavares lands a left hook. Big round for Brad. Bigger round for Dricus. 29-28. Dricus Duplessis. And it says, go Brad. Go to the body, Brad. 63 viewers. Says Derek, hit that like button, says Billy. Thank you. Bad night to be a Holloway fan. What's up, Captain? Holloway fan when he gets knocked out in the third. What a fight to start ABC card. Yeah, it was. Duplessis should be ranked if he beats Tavares. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he will be. And I think he just did. All right, guys, we are running a MMA follow train. For anybody that's over there on Twitter, or, hey, if you haven't really done Twitter, this is a good chance to pick up a lot of followers. I'm doing an MMA follow train, which means throw your picks down in the comments, and then everybody who follows you, or everybody who likes or retweets this, follow them. They should follow you back. That's the idea of it. So go check that out. Give me a follow while you're over there if you're into the twit. If you're a twit, no. Unanimous decision, no surprise there for Dricus Duplessis. Great fight, though. What's up, Jesus is God? Says, wow, fight of the night. I'm going to take a guess as to who that Jesus God is. Is that Michael Polly? I can't get over Joe tonight. I'm sure he looks better than he did on his wedding night right now. He is pumped for ABC. Jared's PBR. It's the leader for fight of the night so far. Oh, absolutely. All right, guys. Up next. So you want to be a cowboy. Donald the Cowboy Cerrone and Jim Miller, over 100 fights between these two UFC veterans. But great win here for Dragus. Dricus Du Plessis just called out Kelvin Gastelum. Hey, good call out. Everybody wants to call out the champ, call out the number one contender, call out the money fight. He calls out a fight that he says Kelvin promised him a fight. He wants the fight. And that's a good one to move him up. That's a reasonable call out, a fight that he's likely to get. And it moves him up in the rankings. Jessica Andrade, former champion, there in the crowd. Ian Gary, the undefeated Ian Gary, warming up there in the back. 9-0 is the judo black belt from Ireland. He and Gabe Green will be on deck. Billy, yep. You found me out, Mike. My kid thought Joe was Vin Diesel. That's hilarious. Winner retires and loser retires. Fight coming up next. I think so, Captain. Ian Gary fight is up next. Did they must have changed? Oh, please, God, don't let the Cowboy fight be off again. All right, guys, the most stacked card of the year, International Fight Weekend. That's why this card's so stacked. UFC 276. Kelvin will be a good match. I think so, too. A realistic call-out for once. Yeah, that's nice. I think Gabe Green pulls the upset tonight. Definitely could be. I mean, I studied that one. I did pick Gary, but it could go either way. People's call-outs been mostly on point lately. Mike, wrong fight up there. Cowboys co-main on ABC card. Okay, UFC just didn't update the card. I was worried that it got canceled again, knock on wood, that those guys, that Donald Cerrone and Jim Miller make it to the cage. All right, guys. Ian, Gary, and Gabriel Green. Yeah, how can you not have Cowboy and Jim Miller and at least the co-main on the ABC card? Of course, the main fight, the main event of the prelims is friend of the channel, Jalen Turner, taking on Brad Riddle in a great lightweight bout. Okay, got it. No, they moved Cerrone Miller to the co-main of ABC. Smart move. They had Cowboy as co-main on ABC card when they showed fight list. When show started tonight. Nice. Yeah, I didn't see it there, Rob. Thank you. Didn't have any cancellations, did it? No, I don't think so. 12 fights. Good card, and yeah, I don't think any cancellations. Yeah, Cerrone is like Doc Holliday at this point. Yeah, he's barely hanging on, man. Barely hanging on, but you know, he's going against Jim Miller, a guy that's not a whole lot younger than him. They're around the same age. I think Donald's 39. I want to say Jim's 37 or 38. They both have over 50 MMA fights. I think it's a good matchup. And this is Billy, thank you. Finally a card without a hitch. Misha Tate versus Lauren Murphy got canceled, moved to July 16th, while Lawler's on the main card. That's right. Thank you, Billy. So one did get canceled a little earlier in the week. What's up, Daisy Bob? Cowboy says Cowboy gets it done tonight. I know a lot of people are hoping he will. If you want Jared Cannonier by knockout tonight, I would not advise that, but plus 650. Plus 650 to win by decision, though. Jared Cannonier is a plus 1100. Izzy's a plus 120. I don't think Jared's going to win that fight by decision, but 11-1? Wow. It's Joe Rogan in UFC Hall of Fame. I don't know. I don't know if he is. If he isn't, he should be. It's an interesting question. Do I get my name in cool lights too, Mike? Did I put somebody in cool lights? Oh. On the scrolling bar. Sorry, sir. Of course. And if you would like to get on the donation bar like Greg and Phil, hit that super chat button or hit me up at Cash App, Seattle Mike, and we'll get you on that bottom scrolling bar. No, I thought about it for a second after you said it. Anyone see the new movie Cowboy Cerrone and Gina Carano? Forgot the name, but it's out on some new streaming site only, though. It's a Western, go figure. I have not seen it. Something on the Prairie? I can't think of exactly what it's called. It's on new. Yeah, I'm not getting Ben Shapiro's political BS site to watch that, though. I would pay for it. I mean, I would definitely pay to watch the movie just to watch Cowboy. You know, pay $5 or whatever it is, but yeah, I'm not paying like $120 to sign up for his yearly membership. No, but you know, he will be for contribution to MMA at some point. Oh, I'm sure. Thank you, Mimis. Don't forget to hit that like button. Daily Wire. Sorry, not Daily News. Yeah. Terror on the Prairie. Thank you, Derek Carr. That's Donald Cerrone movie. Yup. Gonna watch tomorrow's J-Dig on Daily Wire. Little House. Free trial. Oh, okay. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I'll have to get that free trial. Sorry, I just like to cheer for myself a little bit, you know? No, you deserve the cheering, man. And hey, Greg Brimstone, I gotta say, always retweeting, liking, and sharing our stuff over there on Twitter. So thanks for that, man. Appreciate it. That's right, OG. I love Little House, Phil. All right, any predictions for this next fight? We did not have a poll on this. Somebody already picked Gabriel Green. I'm going to go with the slight favorite of Ian Gary. I do think he gets it done tonight. I can see why people would think he loses. But as we get close to this fight, let's bring up the polls. Because we've had them up for a moment. So, I'm going to show you guys how to find the polls. Bring you guys my screen here. Yeah, it is. Okay. So I just wanted to make sure this was up here. Okay. So you're going to go to Fights of Friends. Oops. Type it in. Go to the channel, not the live stream right now. Right there, community. And you're going to see our polls up. Started out with the Cowboy Miller fight. 45 of you have voted on that. Right now, Cowboy in the lead. 55% of the vote. 31% by finish. Barberena and Lawler. Big lead here for Lawler. 60% of you think Lawler. 34% for him by finish. 54% for Pahea, 44% by finish. And then we'll come back to these other ones here in a moment because it looks like fight is on. Ian Gary, 5 years younger at 24. 5 inches taller at 6'3". And here we go. Out of the blue corner, a plus 155 underdog out of San Pedro, California. 11 wins against 3 losses. Looking to play the spoiler tonight, Gabriel Green. And Gary has the hype train behind him. Yep, Cerrone in any movie other than a Western just isn't believable, right? Feldon Cerrone is going to slowly morph into Clint Eastwood. I like that. All right, now to the red corner, a minus 180 favorite representing Dublin, Ireland, undefeated at 9-0. He is the former Cage Warriors lightweight world champion, Ian Gary. What's up, Snake in the house? Snake Plissken. Good to see you, my man. Think Strickland subs, Alex. Spizzing said Strickland has a nasty ground game. Yeah, I think it's absolutely crazy that Pereira came in a favorite over Sean Strickland. This is a huge jump up in competition for him. And I'm not saying he doesn't have a chance, but guys, if I got to bet on that one, I got to take Strickland all day. Here we go. I'm rooting for Strickland, but I don't know. He might actually get knocked out tonight. He might. That's definitely a possibility, too. Straight left from Gary earlier. Gabriel Green. We'll see what Gabriel's game plan is going to be. Outside leg kick lands for Green. And another. Gary not using that long reach from the outside. 3 leg kicks in a row get through for Green. Nice knee and a right hand there for Gary. Lands an inside leg kick of his own. Fast-paced fight here so far. I said a lightweight earlier. Welterweights. Good defense there from Green. Blocking that head kick attempt from Gary. Straight left gets through for Ian. Oh, nice inside leg kick for Ian. I think these guys are pretty evenly matched. Good outside leg kick there from Green. Like to see Gary throw that right hand down the middle, though. Watch how Green will drop his left hand every once in a while. And don't even throw the jab behind it. Just throw that straight right. Green putting on the pressure. He's got Gary up against the fence here. But he's got to throw. Oh, nice front body kick there for Gary. Oh, left hook gets through for Gary. Left hand for Green. And another left there for Gary. Good exchange. 3 minutes left in the first. Knee there for Ian. Oh, nice right hand for Gabriel Green. Gary comes back with a right of his own and a left hand behind it. 2:50 left in the first. Both guys just kind of throwing their jabs out there. Inside leg kick there from Gary, but both these guys trying to find their range right now halfway through the first. Left hand gets through for Gary. Oh, good 1-2 there for Ian. And a left hand there for Gary. Good left hook to the body there from Gabriel Green. Gary playing it pretty safe this round. He's been really aggressive in some of his other fights. Lands a nice right hand there, but good left there from Ian. And another left hook gets through for Green, though. Gary keeps on putting himself up against the fence there. Good 1-2 from Ian. Good exchanges there. Mimi with the $10 super chats. His best channel for fight nights. Mike all day. Thank you. Oh, big 1-2 and another 1-2 there for Gary. What's a 4-punch combination there? Thank you, Mimi. For the super chat, bringing us up to $14 on the night. And Phil with another super chat says, you ain't kidding. Thank you, Phil D. Roll. And Gabriel, a chase and Gary hit at the end, but a nice right hand gets through there for Ian Gary. Oh, beautiful combination head kick. In with those punches for Gary. Gabriel Green had his moments, but good first round for Ian Gary, 10-9. And Phil D. Roll with his second super chat of the night. Thank you, Phil D. Bringing us up to 16. If you want your name up on the scrolling donation bar, you can hit that super chat or hit me up at Cash App Seattle Mike. So we get closer to the pay-per-view portion of this card. Oh, good combination there from Green, but Gary catches him off balance with the right hand. Good outside leg kick there from Gabriel. Gary's had great counterpunching tonight here, though, and there he lands a combination. Gabriel got the leg kick through, but a good combination upstairs there for Gary. Head kick from Gary, mostly blocked from Gabriel. 4:20 left in the second. Oh, good right hand there from Green. Good left upstairs for Ian Gary, and there's a left hand from Green. Oh, it looks like there's an eye poke. Maybe there, and they're going to call for time here. Official timeout. Gabriel Green got poked in the eye a little bit. Short pizza for dinner. Fight's too good to walk away to cook. I hear you, man. Ian started to fire up. Your interview with Jeremy Horn, part 1 and 2 was amazing, bro. Thank you for that. And Jeremy, too. Thank you, Snake. Appreciate it. Gary's like a giant Conor McGregor. Old version of course. At OG Derek, I was thinking the same thing, and not because he's Irish. Striker's starting to look like old school Conor. Laser precision. First poke of the night. Yep, and that's going to screw up our time clock here. Slightly, we will reset it when it gets to 3 minutes. Good 1-2 there from Gary. And Gabriel looking for the first takedown of the night. There for a second, maybe. Gary, a judo black belt, though. I think he's gonna have a pretty good chance of stopping a lot of those. And they exchange positions again up against the fence here. Green now pushing Gary up against the fence. A little exchange of knees. And 3 minutes left here in the second. Green staying busy, though. Little shots to the body and hammer fist to the leg there. There's Gary with the takedown. Moves directly into full mount. And I know Gary's been kind of known for his striking here so far in the UFC. But he was more known in Cage Warriors for his submissions. Big shot there from Gary. Look at Gabriel Green. What an escape. And drags Gary to the ground for a moment. Gary popping right back up. Look at the right hand on the right leg of Green, though. Gary used that to push himself up. Veteran move there. Oh, good knee to the body there from Green. But yeah, Ian's kind of in an awkward situation there, but he's really pushing, keeping Gabriel Green's right knee straight, keeping him from coming in with his right hand there. That's an interesting technique. He's so long. And he uses it to get straight back up. And here we go. Nice left hand from Gary and another knee. Gabriel says bring it, but does he mean it? A 4-punch combination from Gary with a head kick at the end. And there's the left hook from the Irishman. Outside leg kick there from Gabriel Green. Left hand upstairs there from Green. A big left hook from Gabriel. We got a fight. Nice outside leg kick there from Gary and a body kick. Big knee and they exchange right hands. Good exchange there. Remember, Gabriel Green went the distance with Daniel Rodriguez, which is no easy task, and he took that fight on late notice too. Oh, good leg kick and a combination from Green. Good right hand there from Gary. Gary's squinting a little bit. I'm not sure if he caught a little something in his eye. Oh, big right hook there from Gary. Wow. And there's a combination there from Green. The body kick from Gary, but the more precise striker tonight, definitely Ian Gary. Oh, good left hook gets through there for Green. Left hand there from Green. Good body kick from Gary. Left upstairs there from Gary. Oh, nice left hook from Ian Gary. Gabriel Green's got a hell of a melon, though. I mean, he takes a shot. And, wow, combination of leg kicks there from Green and a nice hook to the body. Left hook upstairs there from Green. Oh, that was a big left hook from Green. That was his best shot of the fight there. Gary answered with a right hand, but Green had the harder shot there. I still gave the round to Ian Gary. I have a 2018 Ian Gary through 2. But Green's starting to get through with some of these shots. Can't quite get that slam. Jesus God says submission time. Oh, wow. Great fight. Gary looks sloppy and hesitant on what little I've been able to catch. Yeah, he kind of has. This one is turning into a real slobber knocker, right? 2 for Ian. Green needs a finish in the third. Agreed, Greg. And Robert says 2018 Ian. So there you go, the trifecta. All 3 unofficial Fights of Friends scorecards, 2018. And there we go. Oh, and I got it on 3 minutes instead of 5 because we had the eye poke. Nice straight right there for Gary. And those outside leg kicks for Gary. Oh, big right hand from Gary. He floors Green. How hurt is Gabriel Green? We will see. Can Gary finish him now? Gary on top. Moves to side control. As I mentioned, he's got a great submission game. Gabriel's going to get back up, though. We'll see if he's hurt, though. Gary seems to be one of those guys where he likes to hit you and hurt you and then submit you. Which, I love watching that. Those guys that set up their submissions with power striking. Sounds like Gary found his groove. Yeah, it seems like it, man. Yeah, you're right, Greg. I think you can get it at the... Oh, and both guys attempting the takedown. Kind of dropping to their knees for a second and back up. Green with the waist lock now, trying to pick Gary up. Gary with pretty good balance here. You think that Gary would like to get out where he can use that reach, though. Good defense there from Gary, grabbing the wrists of Green and turning this back around. Now Gary pushing Green up against the fence. We'll see if he breaks. No, Green reverses it. Oh, big knee by Gary to break that, though, and a left hand upstairs. Oh, now Gabriel Green swinging wild. This could be the beginning of the end for him. Nice left hand there from Gary. He starts swinging wild against a precision puncher like Ian Gary. Bad things happen. Good 1-2 from Gary. Good body kick from Green. And he's going to switch to southpaw now. Oh, nice right hand from Gary, but a spinning elbow for Green slightly lands. I'm not sure he expected to land that, honestly. If he'd had more on him, he might have hurt Gary with that. Oh, nice 1-2 from Gary. His shots are so sharp. Outside leg kick there from Green. Left upstairs there from Gary. Oh, good 1-2 from Gary. And he just draws Green in. Always makes me nervous when he puts his back to that fence. But nice right hand there from Gary. He's really picked Green off a lot coming in. Green really damaging the legs there, though. Good combination from Gary upstairs. And Gary pumping that jab now, getting it through the defensive Green. 140 left in this fight. One's got to think Gabriel Green will definitely need a finish here. Body kick gets through for Green. Inside leg kick there for Green. Big combination upstairs for Gary. Live odds now, minus 1,600 for Gary, plus 650 for Green. Oh, a huge right uppercut there for Ian Gary. Oh, right hand gets through for Gabriel Green. Good left there for Gary. And we'll see Gary. Oh, nice 1-2 there for Gary. I was just contemplating whether he was going to play it safe for the end of the round there. And lands a nice combination. Inside leg kick there from Green. Oh, nice left up top from Green. Good knee there from Ian Gary. And a left upstairs. 20 seconds left in this fight. Good counter right from Gary. And it looks like Ian Gary will stay undefeated. Nice right hand from Gary. And that is it. 30-27. Easy one to score here. Ian Gary doing work. That's a tough guy to finish, though, at Gabriel Green. Like I mentioned, he went the distance with Daniel Rodriguez on late notice. There's takedown defenses. Great, man. Great fight. Yep. Imagine if it takes a few. Oh, imagine it takes a few fights for most guys to get used to UFC bright lights. I think that's the case as we've been watching more of these guys. It seems like it was the case with Manel Kopp, which I was upset his opponent wasn't able to make it to his last fight. But I think that guy could end up being the class of the flyweight division. Yeah, same thing with Ian Gary. This is, what, third fight in the UFC now? Gabe Green lost, but definitely tough dude. Gary's reach was too much for him. Agreed. 30-27. Gary, even Chris Lee and Sal D'Amato couldn't screw this one up. Oh, knock on wood, man. Wonder if I can get this on cable since I'm in town tonight. It's in our national channel. Yeah, the prelims are on ABC, man. But, and then in an hour, it's going to go to pay-per-view. And now that's how you use your reach advantage. Green paid for it every time he tried to come in. Yep, 30-27 Gary. Standard ESPN channel for me. Yeah, it's also on ESPN. First two fights on ABC. Non-stop entertaining. UFC just made a lot of non-fans fans now. I agree. Nuka, yep, every time. All right, winner by unanimous decision, Ian Gary. All right, guys, and now it's time for a cowboy. Cowboy Cerrone, Jim Miller up next. And there they are warming up in the back. You see Jim Miller, 34-16. 1 no contest. Donald Cerrone, 36-16. 2 no contests. It's amazing these guys have not fought each other yet. Oh, no, it is a rematch. Excuse me. Cerrone won the first one. So both guys over 50 fights. Jim Miller looking to get revenge tonight. Could be the last fight of Donald Cerrone's career. Jim Miller has said publicly, he stated that he wants to fight on UFC 300. So I know he wants to keep going a little while longer. That's 2 more years. Banner is fire. Thank you, Jesus God. 55th fight for Cowboy. 52nd fight for Miller. Yep. It's up there, Nelson in the house. Hi, guys. Driving back from High Sierra Music Festival. Theron's always with the cool kids. What's up, PR? PR in the house. Robert, my dudes. PR. Cerrone beat Miller 2014. Thank you, OG. Theron back in the house. Great fights tonight, bro. Be safe driving, for sure. Convinced UFC would have 3 times more fans if they kept it on cable for 3 to 4 months prior to gigs and folks via internet. I think you're right. I think you're right, King James. No way Donald says he is getting 50. Getting 50 wins? Or 50 fights. Cowboy said he wants to try our 50 fights, so a couple more after this one. Well, he's over 50 fights. Yo, Mike and Famous, room is popping. What's up, PR? Yes, thank you, PR. It's popping and it ain't stopping because the pay-per-view is dropping right after these next 2 fights. It's amazing. Thank you. Let's get them thumbs ups. PR fights under Zuffa. Yep. All right, 62 up in the crowd. Make sure you hit that like button. If you're new here, I'd love to invite you to subscribe and be part of this community. And don't forget to share this with your friends, families, and even foes. Oh, 50 in UFC alone. I gotcha. There you go, Billy. Cowboy time. There he is out of Denver, Colorado. I was spending some time with the fans, giving a little fist bump to a kid. The always classy Cowboy Cerrone. Looks very comfortable tonight. Driving using text-to-talk. Sorry, it wasn't coming out right. No, I'm glad you're using the text-to-talks instead of text-to while you're driving. Want to be a cowboy, baby. Cowboy's net worth is in 2022 is $10 million. Nice. Fun fight no matter who wins. Absolutely Nuka-Cola. So see, most wins in UFC history, 3 men are tied. Andrei Arlovski. And the other 2 men are in the cage right now. Jim Miller and Donald Cerrone. So unless this one ends in a draw, one of these gentlemen will have sole position in most wins in UFC history. And in 15 minutes of fighting or less. Turkey feather in Cerrone's hat was from dinner last week. Haha. I like it. And here he comes. In his 40th UFC appearance out of Sparta, New Jersey, Jim Miller. Some men become a Sparta. Jim Miller was born one. And that is the most appearances in UFC history, the 40 for Jim Miller. Might be Robert. Right, Robert? You aren't wrong much. Go get some, Donald Cerrone. And here we go. Third most finishes in UFC history of 15. 18 wins by submission for Big Jim Miller. And Jim looks big. Jim, he is at welterweight. Donald doesn't look as big as Jim, though. Miller looks bigger. Maybe Donald's taller. What's going on, John in the house? Hey, just having fun watching a good night of fights, man. How are you doing? And remember, Jim Brothers Dan fought in UFC. Yep, not as good as Jim, but he made the UFC. Yep, I remember that. In fact, he fought through Lyme disease like he did is pretty impressive as well. Hell yeah, it is. Oh, Greg says I got a parlay. Miller, Volkan, Izzy. Not going to make much, but I feel pretty confident about the picks. All right, good luck on that, Greg. What's up, Josh in the house? All right, Donald Cerrone, a year older at 39, 5 inches taller at 6'1". He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage at 73 inches. And here we go in the welterweight division. This will decide the all-time winner in the history of the UFC. Representing Albuquerque, New Mexico. He is a plus 160 underdog. 36 wins against 16 losses and 2 no contests, Donald Cowboy Cerrone. Dudes are my age. Godspeed to them. Yes, I always got to root for the old guys. And out of the red corner, he is a -190 favorite out of Sparta, New Jersey. 34 wins against 16 losses and 1 no contest. Jim H.N. Miller. Referee will be Mark Smith for this one. Cowboy's my favorite active fighter, though, so if he spoils my plans, I'll still be happy for him. Remember the pin. Miller's first loser on my list. All right. Should be a great fight either way. May the best man win. Let's get it on. A touch of gloves. And here we go. I don't think too many people will be disappointed if this ends up being fight of the night. Straight right and a left hook lands for Cerrone early. Good inside leg kick there from Cowboy. And a front kick to the body from Cerrone. Cowboy should be the better striker. Inside leg kick there from Jim. It's funny, DC talking about Jim looks smaller, and I guess he does. He's quite a bit shorter. I think he looked a little pretty stocky earlier, but maybe it was just the camera angle. Oh, outside leg kick there from Cerrone, partly checked there by Miller. And a front kick to the body from Cowboy. Oh, good straight right, left behind it there for Miller. Good left hand there from Jim. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Miller. Right hook lands for Cerrone. And as I mentioned, Donald Cerrone has been slowly transferring over to Cowboy the actor. Has that been a distraction? Oh, good body kick there from Miller. Oh, nice body kick back from Cerrone. Good outside leg kick there from Cowboy. It looks good so far. Right uppercut, left hook for Miller. And Cowboy comes straight back with a 1-2. Good front kick to the body there from Jim. Let's see the switch Cowboy kick. Nice. Oh, good front kick to the body there from Cowboy. Halfway through the first round. Good first round for Cowboy. Oh, good push kick to the body there from Jim. Oh, body kick for Cerrone. Miller catches it and takes it to the ground. Cowboy looking for an armbar, though. Can't get it. Jim lands on top. And here's some big ground and pound. Jim Miller. But, I mean, both of these guys, great ground expert. But this is Jim Miller's real bread and butter. What's up, Alice Staccato? Pretty cool matchup. Both OGs. Jim needs a submission to win, in my opinion. I think so. Miller struggling his front kick, so he chose to shoot. And he got it. He shoots, he scores. Nice little short elbow from the top there for Jim. Oh, and another. Wouldn't be a Cowboy fight if he didn't get cut here. Oh, nice left hand from the top there from Jim. Oh, now Jim gets him out. Big shots here. And Cowboy turns it around. And now Cowboy on top. Both guys going back and forth, and the crowd getting the fight they deserve between these two veterans. Nice little palm strikes there from Miller from the bottom. And the crowd starting to chant Cowboy. Saying, let's go Cowboy. And Miller with that high rubber guard. Cerrone's got to be careful. Both of these guys just so inept on the ground. And Miller pulling him in. Miller neutralizing any striking attempts here from Cerrone. Looking to set up a submission from the bottom. Nice elbow from the bottom there from Jim. Jim, he's going to go for the armbar, but he's going to run out of room. Cerrone's just going to sit down. Oh, look at the leg lock attempt from Jim. Both guys going for it here as time expires. Great first round between two all-time greats. 10-9, Donald Cerrone. And just as a statement to the level of competition that Donald Cerrone's fought, I don't think he's won in 4 or 5 fights. Maybe has 1 win. And the bets were still coming in on Cerrone. Because Jim Miller opened up a -190 favorite, closed at -155. So that's a significant amount of bets coming in for Donald. Roberts is 10-9 Cerrone. Raider Nation is 10-9 Miller. Billy and Jesus God both say 10-9 Cowboy. 107 combined total fights. Toss up. Yeah, it was a good first round. I gave it to Cowboy. But yeah, they both definitely had great moments there. Here we go. Round 2. All right, 75 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Good left hand there from Miller. And definitely that share button as we head into the pay-per-view portion of this card. There's that front kick through the middle for Cerrone. He's had a lot of success with that early. 4:20 left in the second. Good left hook there for Miller. Straight right gets through for Cowboy. This guy's pretty evenly matched. Inside leg kick there for Miller. Cerrone answers. 4 minutes left in the second. Oh, Miller lands a right hand. At the same time, Cerrone goes for a kick, and Miller's got a guillotine. This is pretty tight. He might have this. Cerrone's in trouble here. Jim Miller is an anaconda. And that is really tight. Cerrone might go out here. It's over! Jim Miller chokes out Donald Cerrone in the second round. And that is a huge submission for Jim Miller. I mean, Donald Cerrone, I mean, he enters a lot of grappling tournaments, straight up jiu-jitsu tournaments, and that shows you how good the jiu-jitsu of Jim Miller is. Wow, I said 10-9, my shot, Scott's glass. Nice. Let's throw in the gloves. Damn, way she goes. Got him lasso. Congrats, Miller. Yeehaw. Cowboy 7 success front kick standing up, and it's over. Jesus with the correct call. Sub by Miller. Yep, yeah, you can't play with the Miller Gilly. No. Subject says, oh my good. Wow. All right, 1 fight, guys, until the main card. But yeah, big win here for Jim Miller. And we'll see what the reaction from Cowboy Cerrone is going to be. I honestly think a lot of people that care about Cowboy would probably like to see him retire. This is not a fight that he took a lot of damage in. As far as the striking, I think he was winning the striking. I gave him the first round. But that's just the case. Jim Miller is just a submission expert. Oh, gee, there's one on your list. Not right. None of these felt like pre-fights. No, they didn't. No, this is well, that's International Fight Week. You got to bring out the big guns. And they did. Yeah, it really seems like one of those, the old school cards like on Fox where you used to only get, maybe one a month if you were lucky. Cowboy is done. Hasn't been the same since the Tony Ferg fight. I agree. OG picked Miller. Oh, yeah, I think he did. So, I think that might be 0-6 for the last 6. Good striking, but he was an anaconda. Picked Miller to lose, says Robert. All right, 65 still in the chat. Guys, friend of the channel, Jalen Turner, up next. Friend of mine, if you haven't seen the Jalen Turner interview on the channel, write that down. Maybe go and check it out later because he really opens up about some trials in his childhood. I don't want to spoil it, but some things that really surprised me, and is I really have to give him a lot of credit for the honesty and some of the struggles and maybe you could say mistakes he'd made in his youth to get where he is. But definitely put in some tough situations. Robert, moral of the story, bet against me. I'll pick Mo to lose. And there it is. There's the hat and there is the gloves, ladies and gentlemen. We have just witnessed the retirement of the Cowboy, Donald Cerrone, one of the greatest fighters in UFC history. It says, thank you, Las Vegas. And Donald, being honest here, he says, I don't love it anymore, Joe. It's the longest camp I've had in a long time. He says, I'm going to be a movie star, baby. Official record for Donald Cerrone ends at 36 wins, 17 losses, and 2 no contest. Nothing to be ashamed of for that man. The Cowboy, Donald Cerrone, and I've felt honored to watch and call his fights on our Fight Companion. Congratulations on an incredible career, Donald Cowboy Cerrone. Cowboy is gone, no. Off into the sunset he rides. Cowboy out. Hats off to Cowboy Car. I'll take the short end and go with a riddle. Told you, Donald's going to be a movie star. Morphin to Clint Eastwood confirmed. Yep. And there it is with the win. Jim Miller, most wins in UFC history with 24. And Jim says, you're never going to see the numbers that came into this fight again. And, I mean, he's right. Guys, they don't fight as much as they used to. And there's a lot of reasons for that. A lot of it's the skill level. Just fighting that many killers. I mean, you get into the UFC, you're a killer. And look at Cerrone lands the head kick. This is, Miller takes it on the chin, but Cerrone falls. Miller lands a little left uppercut inside and jumps on the guillotine. I'm sure Cerrone didn't expect for Miller to have the wherewithal after eating a head kick to throw on a guillotine choke that quickly. That was amazing. Miller title shot. Meow, Uncle Dana. I knew some records were getting broke tonight. Cowboy next stop, Hall of Fame. I agree. Cerrone went out with class. Well done to a fellow Coloradian. Yes, he did. And, I mean, it was a great back-and-forth battle while it lasted. Obviously, Cerrone would have liked to go out on a win. I think he was retiring either way tonight. Would have been fun to see him retire with the most wins in UFC history. But, you know, he couldn't lose to a better guy than Jim Miller. All right, Brad Riddle, 10-2, 5 wins by knockout, warming up in the back. He will face off against the Tarantula. Third shortest active fight time among lightweights, 6:44. 12-5, Jalen Turner, but he has been on a tear as of late. Oh, gee, me too. Look, I had good times. All right, and one more fight until we get to the pay-per-view, guys. Please share this on every avenue you have. It's Miller time. I like it. From the long-time member. He's got the star now. BBR's the only one with the star for members. Hope Miller keeps winning now. I agree. I take pride saying I saw a Cowboy fight before Zuffa and Ring of Fire Colorado promotion. Oh, that's awesome. I don't think I'd ever heard that story before, Bill. That's pretty sweet. Does it make you feel old, though? All right, 63 up in the house for this main event of the prelims. I was a little surprised, you know, since they moved Cowboy and Miller up to the main event, or the co-main, I was surprised they didn't just make them the main of the prelims. But, man, this is a good one. There's much, you know, greater ranking implications with Jalen Turner and Brad Riddle. 19 when I saw him fight. It'll be 37 next week. Yeah, that's fire. Oh, Billy was his grandma there. I loved seeing her with him. Nice. Yeah, that'd be cool. No, I'm glad you got to see him. I will get to see. I haven't been to a lot of live events, guys. I've never been to a Bellator live event. That's all going to change. I will not be doing a Fight Companion Friday, June 22nd, because Bellator is in my neck of the woods, as King James would say, about an hour and a half away, Tacoma at Emerald Queen Casino. So me and one of my old high school friends, my best friend from high school, will be there with me. We'll definitely, you know, get some behind-the-scene footage, some stuff for the channel. Sugar Sean is carried out on a stretcher tonight. I'll donate $1,000 to your channel. What's up, John? Oh, my God. Pedro Muniz. Please put Sean O'Malley on a stretcher. Is that greedy? It definitely is, but... I mean, if he has to go on a stretcher anyways, I mean, I might as well make $1,000. His grandma went to all his Ring of Fire fights. They lived on town where the events were held. Nice. Nice, bro. Have fun. I will, thank you. Mike, feel free to take down my pinned message. No reason to have evidence of my shameful pics. All right, here we go. I'll pin up. I did see Mike Perry is fighting MVP in bare knuckle. I don't know about that, man. I'm a little worried for Mr. Perry. I mean, MVP in just striking, he is a bad mother-other. Yeah, but, I mean, of course I'll watch it. I hope Perry doesn't get hurt too bad. That's, honestly, I mean, I'm not trying to count him out, but MVP, that guy's electric. Those are great moments, Mimi. I love those also. Yes, am I the only O'Malley fan here? It's okay if I am genuinely curious. I'm not an O'Malley hater for sure. I mean, I like him. He's not my favorite fighter or anything, but I don't dislike him. Perry's so tough, but it's screaming CTE taking that MVP fight. Absolutely. MVP is going to light Perry up. What's up, Ronald? Ronald Perchik, thanks for coming in. I like O'Malley and Munoz. Yeah, I like that. I think Munoz, I mean, I lean towards O'Malley. I think Munoz has a good shot at pulling the upset off, though. Like I said, Pedro, I mean, he's been in there with everybody. He's never been finished. And O'Malley's not known for his durability. A lot of things can happen. Billy, for real, I'm just a fight fan, though. I like the fights. Yeah, me and you both, man. Cybernthos, is Perry losing his last 3 brain cells in there? O'Malley fan here. All right, there's another O'Malley fan. Yeah, I don't hate the kid. He's doing his thing. I'm not a big fan of a lot of the outfits. I think his hair's got a little out of control. Especially when he started to look like he was morphing into Tekashi 6ix9ine. I was like, hold up, man. Let's not go there. But he's a fun fighter to watch for sure. Yeah, I don't see any path to victory for Perry. The fight you didn't know you wanted. And still kind of don't. Perfectly said. The crackheads downtown look healthier than Sugar Sean. Oh, that's got to be the new pinned tweet, John. Is O'Malley fighting top contenders yet? Pedro Munoz ranked number 9, so not really. He's waiting on a new contract. If he wins tonight, I think he'll get that big contract that he's been waiting for. No matter what you think about Sean O'Malley, I do not blame him at all for saying, hey, I don't want to fight the top guys until I get more money. I would do the exact same thing. You get one career, one loss is huge to you. Even when you don't admit you lost, it's huge to you. No, this is O'Malley's first ranked opponent, actually. Oh, you're right. I remember them saying he never fought anybody ranked. Love me some O'Malley's, PBR. Still crackheads in the world, right? Old and grew up around real men, so I struggle with this flamboyantly feminine generation. Yeah, I hear you, King James. I'm trying to hang in there with you, man. Izzy kind of pushes up against that for me, even though I'm a big Israel Adesanya fan. Sean takes it to a different level. He says, I agree. Now that I and Cerrone retired tonight, it's a rule of 3 next retirement is them damn nails. Izzy is rocking, right? Love me some O'Malley. I want to see Marab beat O'Malley up. Ha! I didn't think Cheeto was ranked when they fought. Oh, he is gonna... No, I don't think he was. And now Cheeto, man, if he defeats Dominic Cruz, which I think he will, he's right there in line for a title shot in what I think is the most competitive division in the UFC right now. All right, there is Brad Riddle. He's won 7 of his last 8. Former world middleweight kickboxing champion. That could help him tonight against a great striker in Jalen Turner. 9 first-round finishes. Tied for 3rd longest active win streak with 4. He is going to fight top guys in his new contract. As this fight and 1 or 2 other left on the contract. They will offer a big contract if he wins. Here to save them money in the long run. I agree. All right, Brad Riddle, 3 years older at 30. Jalen Turner is 8 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 6-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. All right, and out of the blue corner, representing Fontana, California. He is a minus 145 favorite. 12 wins against 5 losses. A member of the Fights with Friends family, Jalen Turner. And this is, let's go. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Damn autocorrect. And out of the red corner at plus 125 underdog, former kickboxing world champion representing Auckland, New Zealand. 10 wins against 2 losses. The number 14th ranked lightweight in the world, Brad Riddle. What's up, Yippee-ki-yay? Good to see you. My dad wasn't thrilled when I got my ears pierced, and now it's normal. Right? I was raised in Fontana. Oh, I could just imagine what my dad would say if I got my ears pierced. I would hear it if I got them pierced today. Here we go. Wow, Riddle looks like he's a foot shorter than Jalen. Outside leg kick lands for Turner. And the Pac-Man is just stopping by. Say, keep up the great streams. Thank you for the super chat, Pac-Man. Nice left hook there from Jalen. Riddle shooting for a takedown. And Turner looking for a guillotine here. This might be tight. Oh, yeah, he's got a mounted guillotine here. Oh, now he's got the leverage on. He's cranking back. He's got it! Jalen Turner, 45 seconds into the first round, submits Brad Riddle. And if you had Jalen Turner by submission, you just cashed in at 16-1 odds, if I remember correctly. Wow. Wow. That guy is, mark my word, that guy is a potential future champion. This guy could one day be in the cage with the likes of Charles Oliveira and the greatest lightweights out there. Justin Gaethje, Dustin Poirier. Put some respect on that man's name. Jason Tarantula Turner makes an epic debut into the top 15. And the Pac-Man, thank you for the donation from the Pac-Man. An early finish here from Jalen Turner. Turner's length is going to be tough to deal with. Absolutely, man. He slammed that easy button, right? Ron says, told you. Damn, man. It's over and under 30. And he's only 27 years old. That's a scary thing for some of these guys. I really think Jalen Turner has the potential to be champion eventually. I'd love Turner versus Oliveira. We could see that one day. I really believe that. Jalen the Tarantula Turner. Getting it done. I didn't think Riddle could be finished that quick. Turner just got ranked. Yes, he did. Quick, fast, and in a hurry, Jalen. Tied for longest active UFC win streak with Tai Tuivasa and Tom Aspinall. And I'm telling you guys right now, mark my words, I don't care what the odds makers may say, Tom Aspinall's winning record's about to come to an end because he's going to face a true contender, and Curtis Blades is going to destroy Tom Aspinall. Put your money on it now. Five in a row for Tarantula. He says, yeah, let's get another one going. Maybe later this year. Gonna change streams. Nope, I'm gonna keep it right here. We've had over 70 some in here on this. I'm gonna keep it right here. Turner's from the same area in California. I'm from the big bad Inland Empire. I've been saying the streets were rough where I grew up. Ha. Won a lot of money off Blades last time. I think I'll keep investing in that dude. Yeah, me and you both, man. Did you bet Blades by knockout? Also, Greg, I thought you did. Cowboys leading next year's UFC Hall of Fame class. Absolutely. Is he the greatest fighter to never win a UFC championship? I think that's a legitimate question. 100% Billy's Greg. How this guy's 6'3" and 155 pounds, right? That's got to be a hell of a cut. I want to know what he walks around at. I don't remember if I asked him in an interview or not. It's been a couple of years since I had him on the show. Stephen Thompson hanging out with Chris Weidman there in the crowd. Uriah wait. Was that Uriah Faber and Cody Garbrandt hanging out? Arm around Uriah Faber? Yep. Uriah Faber is up there for best to never win UFC belt. Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. There's quite a few guys. You'd have to put Jim Miller in that class. I think of greatest UFC fighters to never win a belt. Greatest. Let's have that conversation, guys. Let's throw it out there. Let's throw out there some of the best guys that we've had. Who are the greatest fighters that have never won a UFC championship? Of course, Chael P. Sonnen. I got to throw that's my nomination. I'm going to throw his name out there. Chael P. Sonnen, of course, very close to defeating Anderson Silva. Chad Mendez, too great. Never won belt. Yes. And two great fights with Jose Aldo, but couldn't break through. Triple C in the crowd, too, but you could barely see him. To get that man a booster, right? Jalen should be okay until he gets a little money in his pocket, but then after a few cheeseburgers, he's screwed. Yeah, he's going to have to eat real clean. Keep 155. Alexander Gustafsson, that's a good one. Billy Nick Diaz, yes. Former Strikeforce champion. Carlos Ulberg is good. Oh, that's a name that doesn't get enough respect. Agreed. And Faber's class was a new addition to the UFC at the time, too. Yep. E-Tart Adventures going on. So Mike stack card tonight. Yes, it is. Yeah, this is a good one. International Fight Weekend. We've seen a few people inducted into the Hall of Fame. An interesting little conversation. Khabib Nurmagomedov and Daniel Cormier standing together, getting inducted together. And then Daniel Cormier comes out and says, I got a little something I got to get off my chest. Says, I might have pushed on that towel a little bit at that weigh-in. It was funny. I think that was bothering him. Is Vitor Belfort ever a UFC champ? I believe back in the day, in like the first this 8 era of the UFC. Pretty sure. What's everyone smoking on? I got Strawberry Angel Food Cake strain, Gusher strain. What was my latest favorite? Mandarin Sunset strain. Vitor won heavyweight tournament, never a belt. Oh, so there you go. Definitely one of the greats. Vitor, for that matter, you got to say Vanderlei Silva. I don't believe he ever had the belt. I think he challenged against Tito Ortiz and lost. Turner looks like he was struggling to make 155 over coming years. Oh, yeah, the dude's 6'3". He's like Israel Adesanya's height. And Adesanya was, he was looking at going up to light heavyweight. Good thing he never fought John Jones, speaking of Izzy at light heavy. Because, when he went up there against Jan, it was clear he was not a light heavyweight. All right, guys, we're going to be switching over to the pay-per-view portion here in just a few moments. Switch boxes that this is on to the pay-per-view here. And let's get some predictions out there. We're going to bring up the polls for the main card here. We had polls for just about every fight on the main card, I believe. And I know a lot of people have said it, but almost hard to believe that was not a main card. Those are some pretty great prelims. For those that missed it or just tuning in first, we had the retirement of female veteran Jessica I. Then we had the retirement. A bittersweet retirement for one of the all-time greats of the sport, Cowboy Donald Cerrone. I know he's going to go on. He's becoming a movie star, though. He's always been a cowboy. He was a cowboy in our sport. Now he's a cowboy on the big screen. They'll switch over to the pay-per-view in 10 minutes. So real quick, guys, if anybody wants to call in and talk about anything, now would be a good time to do that. I'm going to put the number up here. Give your take. Anything you guys want to talk about going on tonight, any of the fights coming up, anything in the fight world, or if you just want to call in and wish everybody a happy 4th of July. 425-791-8730 is the number here on Fights with Friends. He should have dropped down to fight Kimura. He could make 170. I don't think he would beat Usman, though. I think that's a horrible matchup for him. I would say Carlos Condit, but he was interim champ. Yeah, Condit's definitely there. I don't count an interim champ as champion, to be honest. That's just me. It's just my opinion. Doesn't make it right. But to me, there's interim champions that never beat the champion. A lot of them, actually. Belfort was a light heavy champ, 100%. He won UFC belt. I thought he was. Too. Thank you. As you should have dropped, got some edible gummies for dessert, but I got to hold off for a bit. Those things will lay me out for after a couple hours. Oh, I hear you, Greg. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'll be hitting a few edibles, but I might have to talk to the wife for a minute. I know we are going to have we're going out for a whale watching trip tomorrow. Say about a 4-hour trip. So that should be fun. Vitor fought his first few fights with shoes and forbidden to use half his weapons. Oh no, he could kick with shoes on back then, man. What's next? First fight of the main card. Pedro Muniz and Sean O'Malley opening things up for us, unless they've changed the order, which they may have. He makes 85 without even trying. Yeah, he does. Thin as he is, I doubt he can make 170. No, I think he does. Yeah, he beat Tank Abbott to be the youngest champ at 19, right? Vitor, that is. I thought he just won the tournament, but maybe. Yeah, Belfort smashed a prime Vanderlei Silva back when Vanny was on top of Pride. Yep, I remember that. I'm up in the ante, $2,000 to the channel. Sugar Sean gets one of his skinny chicken legs snapped like it did before. Well, John, I think that's a real possibility, man. I agree. Interim ain't the champ. Oh, that's right. It was Couture for the belt, wasn't it? Silva was his UFC debut. Jim's Tony Ferguson. Oh, yeah, Tony Ferguson, definitely one of the greatest ones to never win the champion. He was an interim, too, but yeah. He has some whip-type body like me, under 10% body fat, and struggled to gain or lose a couple pounds. Edibles, then whales. Dustin was interim. Oh, yeah, Dustin Poirier definitely got to be there. Gaethje, Condit. It's badass Mike Well watching on the Pacific Northwest is on my bucket list. Yeah, my wife's wanted to do it for a really long time. Mushrooms, then whales if I were there. Rumble Johnson, also great, but never won title. That's a good one, yeah. Rumble Johnson definitely got to be on that all-time list for guys that never won a championship. Yoel Romero technically never won a championship. Yeah, Masvidal's won him. Robert, if Masvidal fought Conor when he comes back, who you think wins? Yep, Yoel Romero, Wonder Boy Steve Thompson. Yeah, that's definitely one. Jorge Masvidal. You know a guy, I know he's not at the end of his career. He's still got quite a bit to go. Might become champion, but Colby Covington. Colby Covington, I mean, he gave Kamaru his toughest fights. And, you know, I think he's probably one of the best welterweights to ever do it. Or John Fitch back in the day. That guy had some long winning streaks. You know, unfortunately ran into one of the greatest to do it ever in George St. Pierre. Finneran doesn't count. Tony Ferguson. Yeah, we weren't counting interim, so yes, I agree. Whitaker was champion. Whitaker was straight up champion. A lot of great fighters got so close. Yes, Joseph Benavidez, for sure. Hands down, best to never win the title is Junie Browning. Yeah, I would like to go with Conor too. Holloway. Billy, almost forgot about that guy. Mayhem Miller. Yeah, Mayhem Miller was a good one. I'm glad to see Cerrone retired too, Torin. Definitely glad to see it. I mean, Justin Gaethje, I know he had the first half of his career in World Series of Fighting, but the guy's had a lot of highlight reel knockouts. Two-time title challenger. Definitely there. Dustin, definitely one of the greats. All around, though, much less for a guy that never won the championship. We said Nick Diaz. I mean, does Nate Diaz belong there? Definitely, one of the better fighters to never win a championship, I think. Justin Gaethje turned professional in 2011. Shane Carwin. Oh, man, he had Brock Lesnar reeling if he had not ran out of cardio and punched himself out. He had Brock Lesnar dead to rights. There's been a lot of interim champs who never became undisputed. Definitely Nick Diaz. Glad he retired on a high note. He's got a lot of irons in the fire and opportunity for sure. Dana White really didn't like Finch, right? No, he really did not like John Fitch for one thing, because he thought that John didn't go for enough finishes. But here's the big thing, and John didn't really have the pull to do this. The UFC came out and said, you're going to sign away your rights and we're going to give you nothing, absolutely nothing, for your video game rights. And John says, I'm not doing that. So you guys got to pay me something. You want me to sign away like my lifetime rights for nothing on your video game? He's like, no, I'm not doing that. And that was kind of where the UFC started to push him out. Shane Carwin should have been champ. Brock was juiced to the gills. Yep, I think that's the only reason he survived. I agree. Evan Dunham says Torrin. That's one you forget about. Hate him, but Colby Covington. Yep. Mainly because he won't fight his friend. How come my boy Stipe could never get an immediate rematch? I don't know. Yeah, he needs to get it, though. I like to see Edson Barbosa is a good one. My cousin was Shane Carwin's babysitter. For his kids, Carwin is the largest human I've ever met. Oh, nice. I didn't know you'd met Shane Carwin. That's awesome. Yeah, Brooke is juiced. I don't know why I want to say Bruce. Doubt Shane was clean either. That's true. Stefan Struve, that's a good one. The skyscraper got a victory over Stipe Miocic. What about Chris Lieben? Chris Lieben, Stephan Bonner. Of course, he had the legendary bout with Forrest Griffin, a couple of them, but Forrest Griffin ended up being champion. Stephan Bonner did not. What about great NBA players who never won championships? Player comes to mind is Reggie Miller. Oh, Jim just broke the conversation with CM Punk here, though. Shane Carwin is super religious, would never touch roids. Trust me. Jay Dick says Mark Hunt. Dan Severn had a heavyweight championship, right? I know he won several of the first tournaments. I don't know if he ever had a championship belt. And Hoist Gracie was never champion. He won several tournaments, but there just wasn't a belt yet. Also, Ken Shamrock. I don't believe Ken Shamrock was ever champion. Marcus Davis. Yep, I like Marcus Davis. Griffin became champion. That was impressive. Absolutely. Chris Lytle. Never held gold either, but that guy was a beast. Oh, man, he was in some battles. He would just lose right when he was knocking on the door, it seemed like. Yep, Marcus, the Irish hand grenade. He's been on the channel, too. Israel Adesanya win. What's up, Sahida Banyam? Thanks for popping in. O'Malley's highlight reel was him just kicking cans, for real. Super religious, never touched roids, Vitor. Oh, Dan Henderson, yeah. Dan Henderson, definitely one of the best to never win it. Ken Shamrock was the super fight champ. That's true, yeah. Dan the Beast Henderson. Who you have for the next fight? I'm going to pick O'Malley, but I think Pedro Muniz is a live dog at plus 255. What a great card. What's up, Ice Cold Fox? Yes, religion automatically makes him clean. As we all know. Jorge Masvidal. Yes, Torn. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and then we are over to the pay-per-view portion of this card. All right, guys, welcome to the pay-per-view portion of UFC 276. We got a great card tonight with two championship fights on the card. Max Holloway versus Alexander Volkanovski 3 for the featherweight belt. And, of course, Israel Adesanya defending his belt against Jared Cannonier. Got Pedro by Bomb KO. Ken Shamrock needs to be in WWE Hall of Fame also. I knew Carwin, he wouldn't even use caffeine. Thought Charles Oliveira was going to go down as a great MMA fighter without a championship, but I was wrong. Yep, he got it. Yoel. What's up, Fanoy? Fanoy Selanoy? Yes, Yoel's a good one. I hope Sally gets a highlight finish. Glover almost led best in everyone belt, but he pulled it off. Yeah, what about all the guys that never was able to get through with John Jones, man? Machida had it, though. Machida was a champion, so I must have let on Machida. But yeah, Kimbo Slice, legend. Legend, and that was a guy that did not have, I know a lot of people kind of laugh about Kimbo Slice, but that's a guy that did not have a formal MMA background. Yet, I mean, still pulled it off. Still got into the UFC, had some awesome online fights, of course, that most of us, have, not all of us, have great memories of. And Sean O'Malley is entering the building. They were showing him, I'm sure, entering the building earlier, but we are on the pay-per-view portion of this mother other. 68 up in here. Make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. If you're not subscribed, then hit that share button. It's International Fight Week. Let's get these fight fans up in here. Sugar Sean O'Malley up next against Pedro Muniz. 5 fights on this UFC 272 main card. And a man a lot of people are saying is the greatest middleweight of all time, possibly. Israel Adesanya will defend his championship tonight. He will be very, very interested in watching our 3-spot fight, though, as the man who knocked him out in kickboxing looks to get his championship, and Alex Pereira. Pereira will be facing his toughest challenge, though, against Sean Strickland. Sean is nasty. Brendan Schaub. Oh, I like it. Brendan Schaub. You got to throw Brendan Schaub in there. You got to throw in... God, who's the guy that always comes to mind when I think of Brendan Schaub? Also, Matt Mitrione, the meathead. Let's go. King Molol. Yep, so he called Cannonier King Kong. Brendan Schaub, boo. Oh, man, that guy gets so much hate. Poor Brendan. Oh, Mirko Cro Cop, definitely a good one. Gabriel Gonzaga, well, if you're talking about that, maybe Gabriel Gonzaga too. Glover's been rolling with Bahia for 4+ years. I did not realize that, King James. That's pretty awesome. Did not realize that at all. Jared. All right, still looking for names out there. This is fun. Greatest fighters to never win a championship. We've got a lot of them already through in the chat. Of course, to never win a UFC championship, it's kind of a cheat because it was never in the UFC. But of course, Fedor Emelianenko. It is pay-per-view time. Sugar, Sean O'Malley, and Pedro Munoz coming up. All right. And thank you for the likes on that. Almost as many likes in here as there has been viewers. So thank you. No new subscribers tonight yet. Hope we get some. No down to 5,000. Sorry, Ken. I just can't. If O'Sally gets past Pedro, he gets ranked in better competition. I agree. Look at those 3 cue balls. Oh, yeah, they're all bald. All 3 commentators tonight. Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier, and John Anik. All shaved their heads down. That's funny. And a great crowd at T-Mobile Arena for International Fight Weekend. It's so good to see crowds back, too, of course. And hopefully we never see a moment again like we've seen the last couple of years, at least in my lifetime, our lifetime, where we don't have live sports and things for so long. Pedro, knock this guy out. It may happen. Like I said, Pedro Munoz has never been finished. He's never been finished, and Sean O'Malley has never been durable. Those are 2 stats I just want to throw out there. So I'm trying to block the sun from coming in here. Well, I don't think that helped. I need a few more sun blockers, apparently. I mean, I don't mind a little natural light, but that's a little inconsistent. There. I think that's the best we're going to get for now. Hoping Jared doesn't get eye scraped with Izzy's French tips, though. For real. Number 2 contender, Jared King Kong Cannonier, getting his title shot against Israel Adesanya tonight. Surprised enough UMA fans didn't know Bahia has been rolling for 6+ years and close to Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Dude, I didn't know that. What's up, Rodney War Eagle? First fight of the pay-per-view will be Sugar Sean O'Malley and Pedro Munoz. Let's bring up the card and the order while we're all waiting. And the odds. Pray you're going to have a great UFC career. Training with Glover, huh? All right, guys, here we go. First fight of the night, Pedro Muniz and Sean O'Malley. Might be some betting value at plus 255 of Pedro. I feel like this fight's almost a coin toss, to be honest. At 250 on Alexander. That's a big bet, man. Hope O'Malley wins. Now I got to go for Alexander. Dang, I like Max, PBR. Why you do that to me? Still hope Jared leaves him crumpled like a pair of jeans in the octagon. All right, then this two-spot. Odds even. This is my candidate for fight of the night. Robbie Lawler and Brian Barberena. Two guys never take a step backwards. Should be an all-out war. Alex Pereira and Sean Strickland. Alex opened up is a fairly big favorite. Betting has come in on Sean Strickland, though. And now and I agree with this, Sean has now moved to a minus 125 favorite. Volkanovski and Max Holloway. John up at the press conference. Volkanovski, of course, the champion. Max, the former longtime champion, looking to regain his championship in the third fight with Alexander. And then Israel Adesanya, big favorite against Jared Cannonier, who's been waiting for that championship test for quite some time. And that is your main card. Prey was fighting MMA while holding 2 belts in glory. I didn't realize he was doing both. Well, I'm either going 1-1 after this fight or 0-2. So, gee, how is Pereira at this level with only 6 pro fights? I mean, apparently he's been sparring a lot with some really good guys. Yeah, that's it's pretty impressive. I did not realize, and until King James was mentioned, I didn't realize the level of grappling and things that he had. It's because he beat Izzy in the past, I believe. Yeah, Drake bet $1 million on Izzy. We'll find out if the curse is real tonight. Ooh, yeah, he, man. The curse might be real. That makes me a little worried for Izzy. And there is Pedro Muniz, 19-7, warming up in the back. 6 finishes at bantamweight, never been finished himself though. 19-7. He's the 9th ranked bantamweight in the world. He is the best kickboxer in middleweight division. Oh, Robert, so that's what I'm saying, Greg. It's a big fuck you from UFC to all fighters who actually had to go through wars to get their title shots. Example, Charles and Glover. All right, O'Malley 15-1, jumping rope in the back. Yeah, but he's none won by submission either, and his one loss was a submission, right? Alex P is a double champ in kickboxing. Well, we'll see if it translates. We're going to know if it translates over the UFC tonight, because Sean Strickland is the number 4th ranked middleweight in the world, and I mean, I think he definitely belongs there. That's a legit ranking, in my opinion. So, big test for Alex tonight. Pereira had 10 MMA fights before coming to UFC. He was with Jungle, something out of Brazil. Dude's got a lot more experience than most realize. Yeah, I didn't know that. He's listed at 5-1 as an MMA fighter. So I know there's a lot of fights that just don't get on people's records sometimes. We were talking about that with Jeremy Horn. He's saying he knows he's got over 150 fights. Doesn't even know how many he has. I think they have him listed officially at 120 fights, though. Verhoeven, in my opinion, is the best kickboxer ever. Billy and Joe Rogan also agrees. Yeah, Rico Van Hooven, man, that was Definitely a beast. Definitely one of the greats. And there is Sugar Sean showing some warm-ups here from O'Malley. He's had some highlight reel knockouts over the years. I don't think he's ever faced anybody as durable as who he's facing tonight, though. And Pedro Muniz, see, he's got the shirt on, got the jersey unranked. The Sugar Sean O'Malley. If he wins tonight, he'll finally be ranked. Pedro Muniz is 9th in the division. Now he's 15-0. Remember, he's undefeated according to him. Yeah, there's a lot of things according to him, but people thought there was no chance that Amanda Nunes would lose either. Just saying. No, that's true. I don't say nobody's invincible. Joe has said it numerous times on JRE. Pereira has at least one sub in Brazil. I didn't know why his record don't show it. Because it wasn't pro. Robert said, Peter Ernst and Badr Hari also all-time greats. Yeah, that Gokhan Saki. OG or Cyborg either. Wow, Munoz been in there with some killers. He may very well spoil O'Malley's plans here. I think so too. King James agrees too. Says Verhoeven is #1 in my opinion. And he has had an off night. 9 out of 10 fights. Pena loses. I agree with that, Robert. I don't know about 9. 7 or 8. Probably 7 or 8. I think she's definitely, the better fighter. But I don't think you can take away a win either. You got to give credit where credit is due. All right, guys, let's check out the Fights with Friends polls. And voting is still open. If you just go to the Fights with Friends page, go to the home YouTube page, click the community tab up there at the top. Cowboy and Miller. It was close. You guys had 56% for Cowboy. Of course, Jim Miller did end up winning. This one coming up, though. Oh, I did not put... There was one I missed. I did not have one for Sean O'Malley and Pedro Muniz. Definitely should have had that one up there. But Lawler and Barberena... you guys have 72% for Lawler. I think Lawler will get it done too, but even odds on that one, I think it'd be a great fight. 54% for Pereira, 43 of that by finish. Max tonight, 60% of you have Max. Volkanovski at 40. I think a lot of people betting with their hearts there. And then in the main one, it's 38 votes so far, but none of you have Jared by decision. Jared by finish, though, 34%, tying with Izzy by finish, and then Izzy by decision with 32. So 66% of you think Adesanya will win that fight. I think 66% of you are probably right. All right, guys. Sugar Sean O'Malley coming in on a 3-fight win streak. 3rd highest significant strikes accuracy in UFC history. A lot of people would say he's also fought a lot of tomato cans, and I would say a lot of those people are probably right. Evan Tanner. Yep, R.I.P. Evan Tanner. I don't have a search engine, but I'm sure you can check to see how experienced Pereira is. I just seen 5-1 online, but I don't know. Is this one 3 rounds? Yes. Believe in the power of 1? Yes, 3 rounds. All right, guys. The pay-per-view portion of the card is off, and here he comes. The number 9th ranked bantamweight in the world, Pedro Muniz, representing Sao Paulo, Brazil. Volk gonna three-peat. I definitely could. He is the favorite tonight. I mean, if he gets 3 over Max, he's got to be in the conversation, at least eventually, of greatest featherweights ever. You know, Evan Tanner learned to fight by watching instruction videos and practicing moves with his friends. I didn't know that about him, but I know a lot of guys back in the day. That's how Matt Hughes and Rich Franklin got into it. Matt Hughes and Rich Franklin, both former champions, of course, at welterweight and middleweight. They had instructional VHS tapes too and trained together in a shed. Pedro Muniz, former RFA bantamweight champion. I believe that is now the LFA. I think RFA merged with the Legacy Fighting Championship to make the LFA. I could be wrong on that. But they merged with somebody. Put picks in for this fight. I'm picking Sugar by second round TKO. Nice. All right. I am going to take... I'm going to take Sugar Sean by decision. I think it goes the distance. And I think Pedro's got a chance of winning, though. What's up, Chris Chimu? Hello. Good to see you. Pedro by KO second round. Seldom miss any one championship posted on YouTube. I watch a bunch of Polish, Russian, and other European leagues. I need to start watching more 1FC. Always at work while it's on. Really, I didn't know it was a common thing back then. At least with those guys, I guess. Pedro Muniz, 8 years older at 35. Big number here is Sean O'Malley, 5 inches taller at 5'11". He'll also have a 5-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. Evan Tanner traded Team Quest in Mike's neck of the woods. Yep, fun fact, if Forrest Griffin was first fighting UFC, he would sleep on friends' couches. Yeah, there were several fighters like that. The Action Man, Curtis Jackson, used to sleep on our friend Sam Alvey's couch. Oh yeah, I think he started training proper facilities eventually. I would imagine. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 305 favorite representing Phoenix, Arizona. 15 wins against 1 loss as a professional. Well, I didn't realize he was ranked number 13th ranked bantamweight in the world. Sugar Sean O'Malley. Be happy if O'Malley makes it through third without injury, right? Yeah, that's the thing. He's not the most durable guy in the world. All right, now to the red corner representing Sao Paulo, Brazil. 19 wins against 7 losses. A professional, the number 9th ranked bantamweight in the world, Pedro Muniz. Be happy for him. All right, Jason Herzog, one of the great referees of all time, I believe. He'll be the referee for this one. Pedro Muniz, Sean O'Malley, the first fight on the pay-per-view card. Here we go. No, I didn't know that O'Malley was ranked number 13th either until now. I didn't realize he was ranked at all. All right, here we go. Inside leg kick from O'Malley early. Muniz definitely not going to be intimidated of O'Malley. He's not going to be able to use any of those types of games. I think O'Malley's going to have to use that range and all of his weapons to get past Pedro tonight. And the crowd chanting for Sean O'Malley. 4:20 left here in the first. Front kick to the body, attempt there from O'Malley. Outside leg kick lands for Pedro. And you know Muniz is going to be feasting on those skinny legs tonight, or at least trying to. Front body kick from O'Malley. Muniz catches it and lands an outside leg kick. Good defense there from Muniz. Front kick to the body from O'Malley. Muniz outside calf and then hits the inside. Outside leg kick from O'Malley. And a lot of times that's the best defense against leg kicks is you just throw your own. Nobody likes to get kicked in the calves. So a lot of times if you just start kicking the legs back, a guy will move to another weapon. I have a feeling Pedro's not going to do that tonight, though. I think he's going to really zero in on those skinny legs. Sorry, a little bit of freezing on my stream here. We'll get it going though. Here we go. Back up at 2:05, 2:02, 2:01, 2 minutes. Oh, that's going to be a low blow for Mr. Sean O'Malley. That's going to kill the time clock at 1:53. I think Pedro's got this. Feet is choppy too. Oh, no. All right, well. It says excellent condition. Has anybody had freezing on the stream? On the audience booing because they did not think that was a low shot from Muniz. And honestly, it really didn't look like it was. Beat is fine here. Good here. Thank you. No freezing. Thank you, Rodney. Thank God. Good left there from O'Malley. 16 leg kicks already landing for Pedro Muniz, though, here in the first round. I was on the belly button. What's up, Josh? Good to see you here. Outside leg kick there from Muniz. I had freezing way earlier. I just back out and reopen. Thank you, Damon. All right, 100 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed. And please share this with your friends, families, and even your foes. Good block there from O'Malley. Blocks a head kick attempt from Muniz. Muniz athletic to get up that high, though. O'Malley's 5 inches taller than him. That's some Bruce Lee shit right there. Outside leg kick lands for Muniz. Body kick for O'Malley. Greg says 10-9 Muniz. No frame lost on my end. Thank you. All right, 30 seconds left on my screen in the first round. Spinning kick to the body there from O'Malley. Good outside calf kick from Muniz. 20 seconds left in the first round. Delivering a crappy neighborhood tonight. I'm playing the fireworks or gunshots game. Oh, damn. Yeah, stream delay slightly. Let's go, Pedro. Well, my streams, I think, is possibly even delayed. So, it was freezing here a minute ago. Spinning kick to the body there from Sugar Sean. I got to get the first round of Pedro, though. 10-9. Pedro Muniz. Oh, sorry. I think I'm a little ahead. No problem. Remember, guys, if ahead, hold off on spoilers till Mike's clock catches up. Thank you, Bill. Yes, I would appreciate that. I agree. 10-9 Muniz. As much as I know Billy was enjoying it, I'm glad the hockey season's over to have Billy back. Pedro for president. Vote for Pedro. J-Dig for chat. MVP out there playing Dodge the Jackhole, right? Yeah, I just realized that, Billy. I'll try to restrain myself. Yeah, it seems like I'm always just a little behind, even on the ESPN Plus regular streams. I think it's because of, could be all the bandwidth I use and streaming on YouTube, and then also, streaming the fights. All right, here we go, round 2. July 8th, though, we finally have Comcast Business in this area. So I'm hooking up to Comcast Business. They're telling me that's going to fix any freezing or anything that, and we'll see. And Kevin Iole, one of my good friends. I've met and talked with Kevin Iole. What a great guy from Yahoo, actually. Scored at 10-9 for Pedro. Sally Corner working on makeup. Haha, make sure they run a new line direct with your modem. No splitters if possible. Yeah, they are supposedly sending out a team. Yeah, no splitters. Good right hand there from O'Malley. Good outside leg kick there from Munoz. Right hand gets through for Sugar Sean. Good jab there for O'Malley. Body kick gets through for Pedro. Even though Pedro is ranked higher, should Sean O'Malley lose tonight, that would be catastrophic to him. Looking forward to his new contract. King with the sugar no love. I love it. What's up, Calvin? Thanks for coming in. Calvin Blacklake in the house. Nuka-Cola. Veteran Nuka-Cola. What's up, man? 3 minutes left here in the second. Oh, nice 1-2 there from O'Malley. Inside leg kick from Pedro. Oh, good left hand for Sugar. And another good left there. And if you have good leg kicks, that's something that can nullify a lot of reach, though, because, shortest point between two bodies is a leg kick. Inside leg kick there from Pedro. And O'Malley lands one of his own. Another calf kick there for Pedro. Be interesting to see what the judges think of that if Pedro uses mostly one weapon like that. Good left hand there from O'Malley. Two minutes left in the second. Remember, I said earlier, Pedro Munoz has never been finished. Oh, and O'Malley caught Munoz in the eye. So we're going to have a stop of the time there. That's a foul apiece. Let's watch this. And, oh, yeah. Pushes him away, pushes that finger right into the eye. Amy says, come on. Jason Herzog says, let me give you a little bit of time. Have a doctor come and look at you. If I do have a splitter, make sure they go off the leg with the lowest amount of loss, the 3.5 dB. All right, well, thank you. Come on, not even Pedro's wife has finished him. Sorry I had to. I like it. Mimi says, oh, no, 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 no. They can't stop this fight. Open this eye up. I don't understand why they can't. Oh, no. I don't understand why they can't, like, shoot a little air, into the eye to open it up. And Pedro said it was back-to-back eye pokes. Jason Herzog said, relax. We're going to get a towel over on your eye. But, I mean, you're looking at a minute 50. It's all over. This will go down as an unintentional foul. Oh, no. This is horrible. I can't see. Doc has to stop fight. Slight poke, but it wasn't deep in there. Definitely seen worse. He said always see. I mean, if you can't see, you can't see, though. Pedro immediately opens eye. What a bitch he is, says Billy. No, come on. You think he wanted out of that fight? I don't think so. I don't see how he could want out of that fight. I think he's doing a good job. Glad I didn't bet on this one. Sorry, Steve. We'll do it. Just lost $250K. Holy jeez. Oh, man, and I just lost $2,000. I was hoping. Yeah, that was not much of an eye poke there. But if he was poked twice, I didn't see the first one. They should get 5 minutes. And then before they call the fight, yeah, I believe they should get 5 minutes as well. And you got to have a little air thing there. And it's not like canned air. I can't think of what it is, but there's something you can. You guys know when you go to the eye doctor and they shoot that little puff of air into your eye? Get that. I don't know. I mean, I guess it might make it worse, but that wasn't bad at all. Or it's a no contest. If it's a no contest, they don't take the bets. Yeah, run it back, I say. Pedro wanted out. That jab hurt him right before that. I don't know, man. Okay, no contest. Sean O'Malley celebrating like he got the victory, but this is a no contest. Oh, put Miller in there. Yeah, that's after a great prelims. I mean, a frustrating start here in the first match. Let him ice it for 5 minutes and then try. It's ridiculous. You get kicked to the nuts, you get 5 minutes, but an eye poke, you don't. Mel Gibson in the crowd. Valentina Shevchenko. Was that Amber Heard next to Mel Gibson? Kind of looked like her. I imagine Mel's smarter than that, but I don't know. Chris Pratt in the house. Good old Mel. Milk Boys pissed they got up and left. Oh, was that them leaving? WTF, oh, Sally got long nails too. Well, your nails have to be trimmed to a certain point. You can paint whatever you want on them. You have to have trimmed nails, though. I know that's part of the commission rules. Because, I mean, I used to deal with the commission even in judo. And, you know, you had to have nails. You had to have your fingernails and your toenails clipped down. So that's not something I think a commission would let anyone get away with. Sheep, well, my record is now 1-1. I hear you, man. His Coke now got in his eye. Oh, that's hilarious. Not for Izzy. We'll have to see how long Izzy's nails are. I'm pretty sure they're just painted. I don't think you can have long-ass nails. Remember, Chris Lieben was a pretty manly, badass dude back in the day, and even he had the black painted nails, but never long. So, all right, 72 still up in the chat. Make sure to hit that like button if you like what we do here. Hit that subscribe button if you'd like to join the best MMA community on YouTube. All right, guys. Former champion. We were talking about people that weren't champion and good fighters. Well, guy that was a great champion, ruthless Robbie Lawler. He is up next against Bryan Barberena. This is my pick for fight of the night. So I think this card's about to turn around right here. Robbie Lawler against Barberena. Oh, Barberena. Odds completely even for this one, -110 apiece. About 70% of you in the poll, though, have Lawler pulling it off. I see his nails right now. I don't think they're long. Have you seen Izzy's nails? Those aren't trimmed unless they are press-ons. I think they're press-ons. They're not real. Yeah, I just seen his nails. He just came in. Wonder how many fights have actually been stopped from pokes in the eyes. Maybe should give them little fingertip diapers. I think that would get in the way of grappling, though. That's hilarious. Darn tootin', says Phil. What about the guys that bet on this being a no contest? They made bank. Oh, Pokes, I can tell you haven't had French tips before. Oh, I definitely have not. This might be fun of the night right here. I agree, Greg. I ended up not drinking anymore. Got plenty of smoke, though. Good old sour diesel. Sounds good, Phil. They check nails, cup, and mouthpiece just before fighters step in octagon. Yep, ruthless. Seen them actually cut some fighters' nails ringside before fights. Max looks skinny. This should be fun. Yeah. Robbie Lawler, 29-15. Bryan Barberena, 15-8. Records don't matter when it comes to these guys, though. Both of them are absolutely ruthless. Definitely should be fun. Two guys that do not take a step backwards. Robbie Lawler against maybe the most hittable man in MMA in Bryan Barberena. All right, guys, hit that like button if you're in here. Don't forget to subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Then hit that share button. All right, guys, I am just sharing this over on my Twitter. If you wondered what I was doing here, down on my phone, not ignoring anyone. Trying to see if we can get some more people over here, though. Let's go, Robbie. Robbie says, Bam Bam, Bam Bam Barberina out of Montclair, California, making his way to the octagon. Doing a little dance. Yeah, Brian Barberina, new contract, and called out Robbie Lawler. Coming off of a epic battle against Matt Brown. I'm not saying Barberina can't win this. If I have to pick, I'm fairly confident in choosing Robbie Lawler for this fight, though. The odds being even is incorrect, in my opinion. Definitely a fight I would put money on. I would put money on Robbie Lawler. I'm telling you guys, if you want to win money, you should probably put money on Robbie Lawler. Back-to-back wins, most significant head strikes in a UFC welterweight fight. That, of course, was a tremendous battle against Vicente Luque when he landed 146 strikes, February 2019. Don't forget, though, guys, back-to-back wins. Not only does he hit guys a lot, he gets hit a lot. Max looks fragile. Ooh, that's not good. As his French manicure is painted on. I did a chick who had same deal. London Cake getting fired up right now. Nice. Mamie says, let's go, Robbie. Bam Bam, did they televise if O'Sally walked or limped out of octagon? Ha! Oh, I didn't notice. I'd have to say the odds are in favor of Barberino. That Connaught fight was awesome. Red King fight, epic. For sure. When I was 15, I missed a week of school. My friend's family car broke down. I smoked meth with a gray hairdresser to the Hollywood celebrities. Jesus. But Robbie seems to be in a good place in his life and his career right now, so it can go either way. Schmidt says, I'm still a hairdresser. Are you a hairdresser, Chris Schmidt? I knew a guy that used to be a hairdresser. I don't know why he ever stopped. He was on our freight crew, but this completely makes sense. He's like, I was a straight hairdresser. He's like, nobody gets laid more than a straight hairdresser. I believe him. It makes total sense. Montclair, that was moral of the story. I forgot. Bam Bam winning by huge KO. All right, ruthless Robbie Lawler, Brian Barberina. Coming up. Was you violated, Robert? Oh, that's funny. Mario Lopez giving his opinion. Bam Bam from Montclair, California. Yeah, I seen that. Wow, Robbie Lawler, one of the all-time greats, been fighting for over 20 years. So when he fought Nick Diaz almost 20 years ago, these guys were fighting for $8,000. He was already a pretty well-known fighter. Robbie Lawler, 7 years older at 40 years old. I did not realize he was that old. Brian Barberina, an inch taller at 6 feet. Lawler will have an 1.5 inch reach advantage, so it's 74 inches. 7-year age difference between the two. Let's go, Robbie. This is Greg. Brian Barberena. Sounds like a movie name, right? Out of the blue corner, a -110 favorite, 17 wins against 8 losses. Brian Barberena. Bam Bam Barberena and Ruthless Robbie. Ready to go. And out of the red corner, representing Coconut Creek, Florida, a -110 even odds. 29 wins against 15 losses. Presenting the former UFC welterweight champion of the world, Ruthless Robbie Lawler. Mark Smith will be the referee for this one. No jokes, I build custom cars. Oh, that's awesome. And when Robbie fell asleep in a press conference. Ha! Yeah, John Travolta. Saturday Night Live. Eddie Albert. Yeah, please don't spoil. I got some bandwidth issues here. But inside leg kick from Barberena. Is Barberena already bleeding and he hasn't even gotten a hit? Nice left hand there from Lawler. Maybe that's the light. Good straight right there from Brian. He should have the speed advantage over the 40-year-old Lawler. Inside leg kick from Barberena. Now the outside leg kick. Barberena fighting these old men. He just fought Matt Brown, who's 40 years old. Then he calls out 40-year-old Lawler. Nice right hook from Barberena. Right hook to the body lands for Lawler. Sharp left hand from Ruthless Robbie. And a nice left hand to the body from Lawler. Oh, beautiful left hook and a right hand for Ruthless Robbie Lawler. Inside leg kick lands for Barberena. Oh, beautiful combination from Lawler. And Barberena comes back with a left and a right. There's a straight right and another one from Brian Barberena. Outside leg kick from Barba. Oh, good head movement from Lawler, ducking under a wide left hook from Brian. Straight right to the body from Barberena. Oh, beautiful left hook from Brian Barberena. They both land. Big right hook for Lawler, too, and they're banging. 1-2 from Lawler. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body from Brian Barberena. That was a hard shot. And a 1-2 from Barberena. Big combination from Brian up top. Oh, what an uppercut! A straight right and a left hook from Ruthless Robbie Lawler. Big left hook to the body from Lawler. Big left from Lawler. Straight right there from Robbie. And as I've said before, Barberena once again proving the most hittable man in MMA. Oh, nice right hook to the body from Barberena. Now a left hook to the body and a big elbow from Barberena. Straight left from Barberena. Right hand on the jaw from Lawler. Big 1-2 from Barberena. He's coming on. Big left from Robbie, and they both land left hands. Left hook Robbie. Left hook Barberena. Outside leg kick from Barberena and a big left hook to the body. There's a 1-2 from Barberena. Oh, a huge left hook to the body from Barberena. Straight right and a left hook to the body from Robbie. Right uppercut from Brian Barberena and an outside leg kick. Both guys really mixing it up. Right hook to the body, left upstairs from Ruthless. What a first round. Oh, left, right hook to the body combination from Barberena. Follows it up with an elbow and a 1-2. Straight left from Barberena and a 1-2. What a round. Oh, big straight left and a right hook from Barberena. And a 1-2. Barberena getting busy. Oh, what a left uppercut from Ruthless. And a right uppercut. And Barberena's got a hell of a beard. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body from Robbie. And there's a left hook to the body. Left uppercut from Robbie Lawler. And a straight left from Barberena. This is exactly what we hoped for. Nice elbow from Barberena. That might slice Robbie up. Right hand to the body and a 1-2 from Barberena. Another combination from Barberena. Oh, a big 1-2 from Lawler. Right on the chin. 20 seconds left in the first. Oh, Lawler ducking under, landing a great left hook. 1-2 lands from Barberena. Right hand and a right uppercut from Barberena. 10 seconds left in the first. Oh, Barberena goes to the head kick, falls off balance. What a first round. Barberena with the volume, Lawler with the harder strikes. I'm going to go 10-9, Brian Barberena. He's about 70 seconds behind. 2 fights I caught on cable. How far am I behind? Another fight of the night contender, right? Needs more body work. And John with the super chat. Thank you, John. The $2 super chat. If you want your name on the big screen and on the scrolling bar, hit that super chat, or you can cash app us up at Seattle Mike. Big start here for Brian Barberena and Ruthless Robbie Lawler. And John being added to the scrolling donation bar, up to $18 on the night. Straight right from Barberena. Oh, nice 1-2 from Barberena. Right hook from Lawler. And a straight right. 10-9, bam, bam. That's right. Wow, round of the year. Sorry, it wasn't the... Yeah, I was hoping, man. Dana giving out some bonuses tonight, right? Oh, beautiful right hook and a left hand from Robbie Lawler. Straight right from the Ruthless one. And another. And Lawler's corner was thinking Barberena is going to get tired. They exchange rights. Big right on the chin for Lawler. That might have stunned Barberena. Good right hook there from Lawler. And there's that body kick. And a straight right from Lawler. And another. Straight right and a combination from Barberena coming back. Straight right, left hook from Lawler. What a war. I'd like to see Lawler throw more of those body kicks. I'd like to see Barberena kick more for that matter. And there's a front kick to the body from Barberena. Oh, big left on the chin from Barberena. And another left. Left hook from Barberena. What about Robbie Lawler? At 40 years old, he's able to take these kind of shots, dish them out. Unbelievable. A beautiful left hand for Barberena. Straight right for Lawler. Inside leg kick there for Barberena and the outside. Barberena, he's one of these guys. Yes, he fought Matt Brown, who's 40 years old in his last fight. Nice straight right from Lawler. They know they're going to get an exciting fight, a fight of the night candidate. Win or lose, Brian Barberena brings it. Good straight right for Lawler. Just halfway through the second round. Hard to believe this fight's only halfway through. Barberena going for the head kick there. Oh, beautiful right hand from Lawler. Oh, great counter right hook for Lawler. Catches Barberena coming in sloppy. Good straight right there from Barberena. And they exchange right hands. Oh, beautiful left hook from Lawler. Good right hand from Barberena. Bigger right from Lawler. Three-punch combination from Lawler. Good outside leg kick there from Robbie. And Robbie might be the most powerful puncher in welterweight history. Good left hand there from Barberena and a right hook and a left. Robbie might be hurt right after I said that. Left hook and a straight right from Barberena and a right uppercut. Big elbow from Barberena. Robbie eating a lot of shots. Wow, big right from Barberena and a right hook upstairs. Left hand, Lawler shooting back now. But another right hook from Barberena, who is really rallying here. After a great first half of the round for Lawler. Big left hook for Barberena. There's a 1-2 for Lawler and a left hook. What a war! Right hand for Barberena and that left and the right elbow. Barberena, oh, big left hook from Barberena and the left hand. Robbie's hurt. There's a big right from Barberena. Big swelling above the right eye of Robbie Lawler. And a right hook lands for Barberena and a left hand. Barberena is non-stop action. Straight right from Barberena. Oh, huge right hook from Barberena. Right hook, left hand. Big combination. Robbie's hurt. Right uppercut. It's over. Brian Barberena has knocked out ruthless Robbie Lawler. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, King James. Holy fuck. Bam, bam. Damn, that was incredible. Never listen to Mike's betting tips. Hey, I until this week, I've been doing pretty good. Yeah, I was completely off on that one. Thanks for calling me out there, Billy. I was going to try to kind of let that slide by like it never happened, but yes, congratulations for Barberena. Oh, hey, I called the fight of the night on that one, though. I'm pretty sure that's going to hold up. Man, what a war. What a war. All right, guys, and coming up, and I'll tell you, thank you. It's a good thing we have the Fights of Friends community because we didn't get any influx of fans when the pay-per-view started. I know that YouTube's got to be holding us back. There is no way people are not looking to hear what's going on when the pay-per-view starts and they were here for the prelims. So thank you for the hardcores that support us. But shame on you, YouTube. Winner by TKO, 4:47 of the second round. Round was almost over. Bam, bam, Brian Barberena. Only 13 seconds left in the round, but a correct stoppage in my opinion. And Alex Pereira and Sean Strickland up next. By the way, I picked to finish Robbie. Even though I wanted Robbie, I just knew this was going to happen. Bro, you getting throttled by YouTube algorithm. Oh, yeah, there can be no doubt on this one. Max, I hope still's the show. My internet kicked me out, but I'm back. All right, thanks. Robert Only's here. Max, I hope still's the show. Oh, we'll see. You know, it'd be interesting. I'm going to do a little study because it'd be interesting when they hook up my business internet next week. If they give me any preferential treatment for having a higher tier of internet, which I don't believe they should. Yep, welcome back, Robert. Smiling Monsters? Me too. Weird random commercials popped up on this feed. Never happened before. The Malbos paid dividends. Oh, Phil D. I don't have any sponsors right now, so that's the second time I've thrown in ads today. So if you guys will humor me for that, I have dropped one of my sponsors. I'm not saying I'm not coming back to them. I've dropped 2 of my sponsors. I've dropped them just because I don't feel comfortable with them as sponsors at this time. Robinhood and Voyager, with everything going on, the financial crisis, I believe that we're just at the beginning of. I just don't feel comfortable with them pushing you guys that direction right now. And Brian Barberena, if you bet on him by knockout, plus 350. You know I didn't. And Travis Sturcho with the super chat. Thank you, Travis. Travis Sturcho dropping the $5 super chat. This mess going down tonight, right? Thanks, Mike. I respect that. No problem, man. Strictly let me laughing so hard, right? Yeah, I can't support something I don't believe in. I'm not going to send people to something I don't believe in. All right, no biggie. Strickland starts getting pieced up. I'm curious to see him shoot. Sugar Sean overdosed on any kind of drug before your next pay-per-view watch on YouTube. I'll donate $3,000 to the channel. If Sugar Sean O'Malley overdoses from anything, guys, I had nothing to do with it. I just want to make that completely clear right now. I say Pereira, 3rd round TKO. It's got the new white Xfinity 5G modem, so I've been having better luck with streaming. Oh, nice. What's up, Mustafa Mahdi? Hey, just enjoying a good night of fights with my friends, brother. Thanks for coming in. So hot out here the other day, we kept having rolling blackouts. Oh, that sucks. Strickland is just straight entertaining. Had to close out YouTube and restart stream. Anyone else is having streaming issues. Thanks, Billy. Knock on wood. I've seen excellent connection up here the whole time. I hate to even say that because I don't want to jinx it. Brandon Moreno or Kai Car Front? I got to take Brandon on that one. Kai Car Front is pretty good, though. Right decision for your karma, Mike. Thank King James. Hey, Mike, did the tech tell you to upgrade to the business interview, or was it one of the customer service? It was me. I called and asked about it. I had heard from a lot of people that it was better, and they would never admit it before. But of course, when I talked to the guy who does the business, he's like, "Yeah, you're never going to get 100% consistent for 6 to 8 hours without business. So I said, okay, you got me. It's not cheap, but they got me. Spontaneous with the super chat, bringing us $25 for this stream. Thank you, Spontaneous. All right, Alex Pereira and Sean Strickland coming up next. Cheeto says Strickland wins. If not, hit that like button. Yes, thank you. Stuff in the house, long time no see, buddy. Now, Maui's mine, he is now 16-0. Woo. Right? Oh, he was celebrating. Mystic Mustafa says Pereira sleeps Strickland in 2. Beat on women. What a coward Superfly was. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's messed up. Zeffing up. He was even worse after Piper split his coconut. Something ain't right, because Mike should easily have over 1,000 compared to other channels. You would think, King James, but here we are. Pereira by knockout in the second. He just missed the dial at the top of the cage. Yeah, when we had almost 100, I think there for a minute, we had real close to 100, like 98 in the prelims. I thought, oh, this is going to be one of those, like back in the day when we used to get like 1,000 people at once. But, yeah, it doesn't seem to happen anymore. So this is Pereira by TKO, first round. Well, if Pereira wins it, I think it's probably going to be by knockout. It's probably going to be quick. All right, guys, and even though, like I said, I'm not using Voyager as a sponsor right now, I did think this was interesting when I was just looking on there for news. Uber Eats is now accepting Dogecoin and Shiba Inu as payment. So that's definitely interesting. All right, guys, we do have one sponsor left here, though, and it is the Cash App. The motherfucking Cash App. Guys, there is no easier way in the world to send money than through the Cash App. If you can text, you can send money. It's that easy. Want to get $5? And I get $5. When you sign up for Cash App, if you haven't already used it to sign up, you're going to get boosts too. You're going to get boosts. You can send people money very, very easily. And I get 5% back in Bitcoin every time I buy something I was going to buy anyways. So that's kind of cool. Me and the wife go out to dinner. You know, she gets to have a beautiful night with me. I get some Bitcoin. What do you know? We're going to find out soon that Robinhood is run by crooks. So sad at business with them. Could have told you that, Billy. Strickland is skilled enough to get a win. I just think a lot of fans aren't familiar with Pereira's history. Mike used cash out to bail me out of a jam. Had the cash instantly. Yeah, it's nice to be able to do that easily. Or if you are in a jam, you get some money quickly. What's up, Adam from Allen in the house? Is Prayer the Capoeira fighter? Likes to dance around a lot. I don't remember. I like Strickland though. No, that's Michelle Pahea. I think is how you pronounce his name. Now, Pereira is the kickboxing, glory kickboxing champion that knocked out Adesanya twice in kickboxing. Yeah, very high level for sure. Greg says, got Pereira by KO. Pereira comes from kickboxing, destroyed Izzy before Izzy came to the UFC. I mean, I think Izzy's better now. I think he's a lot better than he was before he came in the UFC. But, I mean, you know, you never know. All right, guys. This 3-spot historically has been pretty damn good. That's right, thanks. But I can't read it right. All right, and here comes the crazy man, Sean Strickland, number 4th ranked middleweight in the UFC, making his way to the octagon. So Dana White said, if Alex Pereira wins tonight, a fight against Israel Adesanya makes a lot of sense. Of course, Israel has got to get through Jared Cannonier. And that's definitely no guarantee. Israel was good. Jared's pretty damn good himself. Strickland does have a slight limp. Wonder if he has a bad knee or ankle. Yeah, I don't know. Second longest active streak in the middleweight division was 6. Highest significant strike defense in middleweight history, 70%. Cash App is the best app for sending and receiving cash. On the plus side, government/IRS can't touch it. Like they used to do when I had a bank account. Oh, that's good to know. Pereira has very little wasted movement. Any knowledgeable fan will see what a sharpshooter he is. Correction, Izzy was only knocked out once by Pereira, but defeated twice. Thank you, Mustafa. You're correct. I don't know why I was thinking he got knocked out twice. You see Strickland's grimace? He was trying to walk up the stairs. Well, I noticed that too, Billy. How will this play out? Pereira's KO, Strickland first round. All right. Alex Pereira, 3 years older at 34, 3 inches taller at 6'4", and a 3-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. Pereira 5-1, Sean Strickland at 25-3. All right, first out of the blue corner, he is a plus 105 underdog from Sao Paulo, Brazil. 5 wins against 1 loss. The former Glory Kickboxing middleweight world champion, Alex Pereira. And out of the red corner, representing Corona, California, a minus 125 favorite, 25 wins against 3 losses. He is the number 4th ranked middleweight in the world, Sean Strickland. He's a bit of a nut. Yeah. Oh, how this... later at the press conference, Sean makes funny jokes, makes everyone laugh, and everybody goes away happy, right? I owe them so much money, I've deposited $250 in a normal bank, and IRS took it. Out of our $16,000 in Cash App, they couldn't touch it. Oh, that's great to know. Who do I pick? I'm going to pick Sean Strickland, but I don't know that I'm super confident in that. Outside leg kick to start things out from Alex, and good body kick. Sean moving forward, eats a jab and another body kick. And an outside leg kick. Oh, man, Pereira's fast. Straight left from Pereira. Body kick lands for Strickland. And Strickland checks a leg kick from Pereira. Inside leg kick there from Alex. Body kick from Pereira. Good straight left there from Strickland and a push kick to the body. Oh, nice right hand from Pereira. Push kick to the body from Strickland. A left hand upstairs. Good right hook from Pereira. Left hand to the body. Outside leg kick. All lands for Alex. Good jab from Alex. Body kick from Strickland. A couple good jabs get through for Sean. Outside leg kick from Pereira. Good jab there from Strickland. Oh, big 1-2 there from Strickland. Or excuse me, from Pereira. Left hand there from Strickland. A good body kick, and he checks a leg kick from Pereira. Pereira lands a couple of good leg kicks to the outside. Left hand Strickland. Pereira's really eating those legs. Oh, a huge left hook from Pereira. Strickland's hurt. It's over! And Sean Strickland rumbling, fumbling, stumbling all over the cage, but it is all over. That is power. Wow, give that man a title shot. Damn. New contender, folks. What power? Pereira as just as advertised. Yeah, biggest number one BS is line jumping for a title shot. I don't like it. Craig's a suck at Strickland. Did you bet on Alex for first round knockout, Billy? I know you called it. I think a couple of you called Alex by first round knockout. Pereira hits ain't no joke. Yep, I was afraid of that. Picking Cannonier to catch Izzy and get the KO. All right, guys, we're already to the co-main. Max Holloway, Alexander Volkanovski. Up next, the trilogy fight for the featherweight championship of the world. Max by front kick, KO. Been wrong in every pick so far. Yeah, I'm not doing good tonight either, man. They fed Strickland to the charge. Travis Churchill with the super chat. Getting us up to $27 on the night. Thank you, Travis Sturcho. Second donation of the night for Travis. Oh, and I think I forgot to put you on the donation bar the first time because action was going fast. Felt like I was forgetting something. Well, $7 now for Travis. Yeah, I just really didn't think that Sean was going to stand in front of Alex like that. I thought he would try to take him straight to the ground. I thought his talk on standing in front of him was BS. As he has better footwork and more elusive, but Pereira can put heavyweights in comas. Right? OG says, me and Billy called first round. Put Pereira in versus Vittoria or Whitaker next, then title shot. I like that. That's fair. Way he goes, I guess Izzy didn't tell Strickland what not to do. Volkanovski cements his legacy with a convincing win. Volk is a machine. Yeah, what John said, that's my call. Taking Holloway, third round TKO, says Billy. OG says Volk by decision. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break before the co-main. Shaquille O'Neal in the house, four-time NBA champion. Watching from Norway. Good. What's up, Raymond? Shout out to Norway. Former champion Chuck Liddell in the crowd. Anyone who stands in front of Pereira will sleep. I believe you. Pulling for Max, but anything can happen. Volk can finish him and vice versa. Mimi with another $10 super chat. Says Max. Thank you, Mimi. Another super chat bringing us up to $45 on the night. That's 20. 20 from Mimi tonight. Thank you so much. Raymond, Mike, pay-per-view channel 12 is best choice. Sync up with. All right. Thank you. Great Joe Burrow is in the arena. Thank you. Amsterdam, I think. Hell yeah, guys. Way to support the channel. Thank you. Never mind, they pulled it back to 11. Yeah, I noticed that. Right after you said that, 12 was frozen. All right. Statistics in the first two fights. 294 to 236 in favor of Alexander Volkanovski. Many of those leg strikes, 142 to 48 in favor of Volk, and Volk with 3 takedowns to 0 for Max. 3 for 13. And, I mean, the reason we're seeing this again is because, you know, there's nobody else in the featherweight division close to these guys. That's why we're seeing the third fight. Amsterdam, I think. Man, I hope these next two don't go quickly, right? Got Volk by another close decision, as bad as I hate to admit it. Hope you're right, though, Billy. Oh, gee, I am, sir. Yeah. Thought Max won the second. Yes, Mimi's a female. Come on now. All right. Co-main event of the evening coming up, guys. Also, Dana Rogan and all experts say Holloway won last fight. Judges screwed him. I also gave it to Holloway. The last fight. Sipping on tonight, Robert Kerrigan. Yes. What color are their lightsabers, Mike? Lightsabers? I don't know. Oh, Jesus. I thought Muniz was a girl as well. That's my female Chihuahua name. Nice. Yikes. Pound for pound, Volk is up there. All right, let's pull up the poll one more time here for Volkanovski and Max Holloway. All right, so there you go. 41 of you have voted, and at the moment, 58% say Max Holloway. It's 42% for the champion Volkanovski. And then after this, of course, Jared Cannonier and Izzy Adesanya, who is leading by 67% of the polls there. I am y'all dang. My aunt's name is Mimi, short for Michelle. See them doing a promo with lightsabers. Oh, that'd be cool. Black velvet and natural ice. Watch Max Volk several times. Still don't see how Volk won. No. We watched it last week. I agree, King James. Cycling only, it's 1L. What's wrong with him? Been stuck on Jim Beam the last couple of months. I turned 40 and all I want is bourbon now. Haven't a black velvet in years. I hope to not have it for more years to come. Robert, who got KO of the night, in your opinion? Bam Bam or Pereira? That's got to be Pereira. Black velvet is Canadian whiskey? Yeah, I never had black velvet. Vulcan Jedi cape and hoodie chasing down Max. I like it. And Max saying, hey, most people thought I did enough in the second fight, except for those 3 judges. And both of these, this is so hard to predict because both of these guys want this so bad. They both seem extremely motivated. And Alexander Volkanovski already calling himself the greatest featherweight of all time. I mean, he defeated Jose Aldo, he defeated Max Holloway kind of twice. I mean, technically twice. It's the 2 best 145-pounders in the world in their prime. Enjoy this fight, folks. I agree, Bill. For those that are like, oh, we don't want to see a trilogy fight, no, this is the fight that needs to happen, in my opinion. Yeah, I think so too, because it was a bigger fight. I predict Mustafar 2. Max by TKO. Was Volkan Lord of the Rings? I don't think so. Kind of looks like he could have been though, right? And Volkanovski says he thinks he's a lot better and he's a lot sharper. That if he is correct, that could be trouble for Max. What's up, Wall Laker? Good evening, sir. Hope it's a good one. A mail in case anyone needed to know. What's up, Wall? Dang, Mike, I'm nervous, right? Identify as other. I like it. I like Volk, but I still gave Max number 2. So Dustin and Chandler went out in the crowd, huh? What? No. And Moreno versus Figueiredo and Holloway versus Volkanovski. It's going to fight each other every time till they retire. As they should. This will cement Volk as greatest. So, gee. Max's nickname should be Skeletor. Max promised to show us something. Well, I mean, I know Volkanovski seems to have gotten better since their last fight. What about Max Holloway as a performance of a lifetime against Calvin Kattar? I think both of these guys are better than the first time they fought. Maybe the second. Max is an all-time great. Alexander, he's got 2 victories over him. He's got a victory over Jose. So not only the 2 highest level featherweights on the planet, the 2 highest level featherweights, I believe, of all time. Damn, listen to booze for Volk. About to be a lot of sour mugs in that crowd. Max walking out to the Stranger Things Season 4 jam by Kate Bush. Catchy song. Oh, I didn't realize someone posted a clip on YouTube of Dustin and Chandler. I didn't watch it, though. Huh. What is Ribcage, Jim? Max does look a tad bit undernourished. What's up, Matt Rock? Good to see you, man. What's up, fam? Thanks as always, Mike. Really hoping for Max. Would bet on decision for him. Yeah, I hope he's able to get it done, too. Watching the video on my other phone right now. Michael Chandler and Dustin Poirier got into it. Oh, I don't know if that's real or not. Hopefully it's a war, today's hip-hop. That sounds kind of staged, but who knows? Yeah, but he doesn't look ill or drawn out, though. No, I think he looks about like he normally does. Greg, you're like 5 minutes ahead of Mike, and Max is walking out now. Yeah, that's what I got. Folks should have done Star Wars music, to be honest. The Imperial March. All right, former UFC featherweight champion, most wins with 18, most finishes with 10, and tied for most performance awards with 9 in UFC featherweight history. Most significant strikes in UFC history with 2,848. Max has hit another man almost 3,000 times in the UFC. Pretty crazy. Oh, and the boos for Volkanovski as he comes out. Greg Rock on the top internet. Well done, sir. Oh, and of course, Volkanovski coming down to a land down under. Great song. I got to give Volkanovski the better song of the night. But I also have to root for Max. All right, guys, I am sharing this again on my Twitter. Make sure to hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe button and hit that share button. Let's effing go. Volk only a master of evil blessed. Haha. Yes, thank you, Billy. It's true, Dustin. Rush, Chandler, and Stan separated by security over only profanity thrown. Huh. Interesting. Max says in 3. Poirier and Chandler just promoting the fight UFC is about to announce. I agree. That sounds about right. All right, tied for second longest active win streak in the UFC with 11 is Alexander Volkanovski. Wish I got into MMA when I was young. Maybe I would be a UFC fighter. I would like that just to get the ladies. I hear you, OG. That's definitely awesome. Match start time. Volk is getting in the cage right now, so any second. Volk only a master of evil blast. I love that song where the women blow and the men blunder. I wish Whitaker could figure Izzy out. Right? Both those fighters top of the food chain in the division. I just don't like Max. Might be the only person, but I just don't like him. I mean, you're free to your opinion. It's incorrect, but no, I was just kidding. Apparently, Gilbert Burns took the video. Oh, that's funny. Wow, Max is still only 30 years old. Thought he was older. He started at 20. Max by Anderson Silva, style front kick. Gonna pin that one. All right, guys. Alexander Volkanovski, 3 years older at 33. Max Holloway, 5 inches taller at 5'11". But Volkanovski will have a 2.5 reach advantage at 71.5 inches. 5'6" and a 71.5 inch reach advantage. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Woo! Oh, no. No stream crash. No, no, no. That would be some bullshit. Oh, no. Fuck. Are we back?